Alright, gonna make sure to slide before I go any further. Alright, yeah, today is September 17th, the 12-year anniversary of the game, actually, as a matter of fact, hence why I'm doing it actually on a Wednesday this time. Kinda justified this time, actually. But yeah, it looks to be live, according to my desktop version. YouTube Studio on my phone here. Hello. Hello, hello. There's a Sinister Game Pina here with a new stream. And in this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week, whatever, from very early Thursday, like per usual, and Grand Theft Auto Online. And yes, like I said, very late on Wednesday here, but to be fair, it is the 12-year anniversary of the game, so figured I would go for the Wednesday stream this time. Why not? Why not? Why not? But yeah, going to title, there's the week 13 editions I'm considering here of the Summer LSPD officer outfit. And then, yeah, there's other ones too like that, but yeah. There is, in fact, a select things of new content in this event. So it looks like I gotta talk about it, so yes, it does look like I get to talk about it right away here. Bit bonus gift, a neighborhood watch event. I assume this is the law enforcement community challenge thing they were kind of talking about, or whatever, kind of. Maybe it sounds like they're doing stuff for like police stuff next event though, so maybe next event could be it if it's not technically this one, but yeah. I think I recall them making mentions of like a law enforcement community challenge, and this kind of the start of this all, it seems. But yeah, bonus gift. Neighborhood watch event. If you complete 3 dispatch work missions, you apparently do get that summer LSPD officer outfit that I've put in the title of the stream, and then as well as $100,000 for the game. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Selecting this looks to launch dispatch work, and then or it'll let you visit work dispatch, or or yes, it'll let you launch. But no, right, I did say launch dispatch work, but yeah, or it'll let you maybe visit the Warstock security site if you do not yet have a police vehicle or whatever all. Sometimes these things kind of do special things, apparently. I think like with the survival, it put you in the survival without like your owned weapons and just the weapons of the map, which was interesting, I think, for that all. But yeah. Dispatch work missions. Apparently the cooldowns are only like 1 minute long, I think, nowadays on the dispatch work. I think they used to be like a 5 minute cooldown, but for some reason it got reduced to like 1 minute, apparently last update sometime, and Agent says sabotage. So you can actually do 3 of them pretty quick. Maybe like, if you're good enough at them, maybe like 5, 10, if not like 10, 15 minutes, maybe you should expect to spend maybe to get the outfit, most likely, most likely. Yeah, sorry, my hernia is gonna be in shit and stuff right now, so my voice is kind of fucked, by the way. But yeah. Apparently, uh, I think apparently they pay like 25K or something normally. Which I think is kind of comparable to like the Headhunter VIP work without like a 2 times money. So in 2 times, it's naturally paying 50K because I'm pretty sure it's 2 times right now. Not only that, I think it's also 4 times if you're plus. Not just this event, I think. Not just this event, but I think next event they're kind of doing that too, I believe, as well. Where it'll be 4 times for plus in particular as well. So of course that must mean it's 2 times for the regular event, and I'm sure as well for the next event it's sounding like. There's a preview there, by the way, but by the way. But yeah, 50, 100-ish K for like missions that take a couple few minutes isn't all that bad. Definitely not, I would say. And with apparently 1 minute cooldown, that actually is some pretty nice money for free mode work. I'm not gonna lie, I would say that's pretty good for free mode work. And also keep in mind in this game, it's not like the vigilante missions that are free to universe. You can actually just go into like a helicopter or something right after you spawn like your police vehicle and whatnot. Obviously, if you just use the police vehicle, I'm sure it would take quite some time to do. obviously, yes, if you're using like a police vehicle the whole time, you're probably going to take like maybe more like several minutes, maybe more so than like a couple few minutes. But yeah, the strat is to just spawn the police vehicle just to start the mission. Then you could use like whatever helicopter you need, like a Sparrow or whatever. Sparrow in particular doesn't need like your personal vehicle to spawn as well, so that's kind of a good one to go there. But yeah, since missions take like 2 minutes, most personal vehicles, like the police vehicles, of course, they'll always be on like 2 minute cooldown pretty much for the ones that can do dispatch work anyways. So you could even probably use something like a F-160 Raiju or something on occasion if you want to as well, I believe. Probably. Is there anything else really to mention there? I don't really think so. That's pretty much the strats there. There's quite a bit of missions that feel for dispatch work, so I'm not going to remember all of them to mention every detail of every mission or anything, of course. Of course. Oh, and actually, something worse. sorry, but yeah. Something worth mentioning though is, yeah, fucking. Oh yeah, the taco truck mission, whatever, is apparently the worst one for dispatch work, but the other ones are pretty much just as good as. But yeah, literally any mission but the taco truck one tends to be some of the best ones that do. Taco truck one's just much lower than the average one or something. I guess. So just be aware that if there is one bad mission for dispatch work, which there usually is at least one bad mission for lots of different content, it is going to be that taco truck one apparently. Apparently, if it's in the city for taco truck one, it's not that bad apparently. But if you get one in like the desert, it can be kind of pretty bad actually, from what I hear though. I think from Gilly Master, I was watching this video by the way, so that's where credits go to there by the way for what I've heard at least anyways. anyways. And then law enforcement vehicles. All law enforcement vehicles are discounted for the next 2 events, it looks like, through September 24th. Again. I am recording this on September 17th, the 12-year anniversary of the game. And again, yes, I am recording this on the 12-year anniversary of the game. So, yeah, next event also does have them on discount since this is the last day of the current event, basically. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, you fuck ass hernia. God. Alright, but I might have a whole list of the police vehicles here since they are on the news wire. It looks like basically. But yeah, yes. So I suppose I can go over a lot of police discounts right now, I guess. Right now, I guess. If this fuck ass hernia and shit would fucking let me, of course. Scores. Yes. So it looks like that brand new police bike is going to be 15% off for the next two events, apparently. And yeah, that apparently, according to Bruffy1322, a racing YouTuber. Oh my god, fucking hernia, come on. Speak about delay and shit, please, bro. Hold on here. Take this little bit of water more than god fucking damn. But yes. And yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised. The vehicle list might be from like newest to oldest. It looks like. So it looks like I'll probably be going newest to oldest, by the way. But yeah, anyways, that new police bike that came out this Money Friends DLC, the only new police vehicle of the DLC. Police bike 2025. Again, I was saying Bruffy1322, by the way, racing YouTuber for Grand Theft Auto Online. That's what I was trying to say, of course, before my hernia was interrupting me. Yes. Has a whole spreadsheet of like the police vehicles, basically, and like every other vehicle that's pretty much in the game, basically, and their performance. So credit goes over to Bruffy1322, racing YouTuber, basically. Yeah, 2025 police bike is apparently the #1 lap time and top speed for the class, which is good. So yeah, police bike's going to be an absolutely amazing option if you do decide to use your police vehicle for the dispatch work. By the way, before I go over any more vehicle discounts for the police vehicles, just be aware any police vehicle you buy are basically final purchases. You actually don't get any resale value on those, I believe. Yeah, I think as of Chop Shop DLC or whatever second update it had the like. It actually might have been Chop Shop update. Actually, that had the initial police vehicles. So no, I think actually it was Bondar Bounties onwards, like the last summer update onwards, where if you sell a police vehicle and if it was bought from that time like onwards, you get no resale value. So yeah, make sure you actually want these vehicles before you buy them, since if you buy them, you actually cannot get your money back, I believe, on them. So getting them on discount is definitely advisable since you don't get any money back if you sell them. Alright, but yeah, next one apparently is the Inveterate Coquette, whatever, D10 Pursuit. That one will be 25% off since it's obviously, yeah, an older one from a, obviously, yes, it's an older one, yes, from a previous update. I mean. Yeah, that one's 25% off for Quick D10 Pursuit. Interestingly, that one also does seem to be second place lap time and second place top speed, so it's basically the second best one if you're using it actually in the dispatch work. And yeah, I don't really think you can actually use these, by the way, for much more than dispatch work. You can't really use them in races, I'm pretty sure. There's no emergency class races or nothing like that, I believe, so... Performance is pretty much for free mode and dispatch work, I would say, for these police vehicles. Just be aware of that, of course. Just be aware of that, of course. Yes. But again, Coquet D10 Pursuit is the second place optimum top speed for the emergency class, apparently. And then going into the Vapid Kara Pursuit, that's a 25% off as well. That one apparently gets 8th place for lap time as well as 16th place for top speed. And apparently there's 32 emergency vehicles in the game now. Apparently, yes, fuck, I certainly there's 32 police vehicles in the game now, so... That means 8th and 16th are actually both above average for the class, apparently, of the 32 vehicles in the whole class. Literally, if its top speed was, like, worse than 16th, of course it would be actually below average for the class for top speed, but it is just barely holding on to above average for both metrics for the Kara Pursuit, 25% off again, of course. Next is actually the Canis Terminus Patrol, I believe it seems here, actually. So apparently for the emergency class, the Terminus Patrol is 4th place lap time as well as 6th place top speed. So that one's pretty good, kind of, compared to the Kara 4x4, of course. That one, for the Terminus Patrol, I think it's definitely looking to be a good bunch better, especially for top speed. And then the last of the 25% off ones for the few of those is apparently the Willard Outreach faction. Yeah, the Willard Outreach faction, whatever. That one is apparently 11th place for lap time as well as 9th place for top speed. So far, it's the worst one for a lap time situation, but it is at least better than Kara Pursuit for top speed, apparently. Which, honestly, given that these vehicles you pretty much mostly use in the free mode of the game, since again there's no like emergency, since again there is no emergency class races in the game. top speed could maybe prove to be better for these vehicles than the average vehicle since they're locked to free mode pretty much and not for actual racing, where lap time tends to be better for general racing compared to top speed. So I think the top speeds could be better than the average vehicle for that reason. Just to keep in mind, I feel. And then it looks like there's 9 more discounts, and they'll all be 35% off for the remaining law enforcement vehicles I'll be covering here. Oh, and also for the Terminus Patrol, by the way, it is apparently the Plus subscription vehicles, so that's a way to get it for free if you have that, I believe, for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC Enhanced. Again, that's for the previous vehicle, not the one I covered the latest being the Outreach faction, of course. Yeah, it looks like the Vapid Dominator FX Interceptor is going to be the first of the 35% off discounts. Looks to be the last one that's the same placement for both lap time top speed for the top three at least. For the emergency class, for the WRFX interceptor again. So that one is a fair. So yes, that one is apparently third place for a lap time. The WRFX interceptor, yes, is apparently third place for a lap time as well as third place for top speed. Apparently, Greenwood Cruiser apparently will be next for a 35% off discount. And that's 10th place for lap time as well as 5th place for top speed. For that particular one, yes. After the Bravado Greenwood Cruiser is the Bravado Dorado Cruiser. Apparently that one looks to be a 13th place for lap time as well as the 11th place for top speed. Might be the worst overall so far. I'm thinking being in attendance for both. It's just, in my opinion, I think so far, but yes. And then the next couple are the Impaler Cruisers, apparently. It looks like, apparently. Starting with the Class A Impaler LX Cruiser. That one looks to be 7th place lap time as well as 8th place top speed. And then the Impaler SC Cruiser after that, since I said the two Impaler Cruisers basically. That one is 6th place, and then 7th place again. That's for the SC, not the LX that I said before. Again, Impaler SC Cruiser is 6th place, and then 7th place for lap time top speed. Alright, just 4 more to go. Looks like now, starting with the Vapid Stanier LE Cruiser. Apparently. That one apparently is 12th place for lap time. As well as 10th place for top speed. So again, never one in the 10s for both metrics. I think on Dorado probably makes it one of the worst of them, I'm guessing, kind of to use in a sense, since Now the next one here will be exclusive to the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC Enhanced for the discounts. And this of the law enforcement ones, I believe, is the only one that's the case, I believe. And that is the Park Ranger. That is, yes, the classic Park Ranger, actually. For the 5% off. It is apparently 19th place lap time as well as 20th place top speed, so it's actually below average for both metrics. That one I don't actually think you can use in the dispatch work though, so it's actually not really that useful for that though. So literally that one I think is limited to free mode driving, and again, you can't really use these law enforcement vehicles in like races since there's no dedicated emergency races, and then they're not really in like transform races or much of anything, I believe, either. Unfortunately. And then Bravado Gauntlet Interceptor after that, apparently. Which is apparently 5th place for lap time as well as 4th place top speed. Which yes, the Gauntlet Interceptor apparently yes, 5th place for the lap time as well as 4th place for the top speed apparently. But apparently, and then the last one apparently on a discount would be the Vapid Unmarked Cruiser, and that is 35% off as well, of course. An unmarked cruiser gets 15th place apparently for a lap time as well as 12th place top speed. Okay, so literally the only one that's below average at all, I think, for any of the performances is the Park Ranger, which makes sense. All the newer police vehicles are the ones on the website, of course, have engine upgrades and stuff, whereas like a lot of the ones from like day one don't have like any sort of engine upgrade. So naturally, it makes sense only the Park Ranger end up having a below average for either the lap time or the top speed. Albeit the Care Pursuit got close to being a below average for the top speed apparently for the class. So it seems you want to pretty much stick to top 3 if you want like the best performance for any of them, which is going to be the Police Bike, the new one for the Maneuver and DLC, of course. And then there's the Cocoa D10 Pursuit, and then down your FX Interceptor. Those two are also like top 3 for both the lap time and top speed apparently. Anything below that, you're not really getting the best performance, really, at that point. Kind of. I would say the Terminus Patrol and the Gauntlet Interceptor are pretty fun as well. And honestly, even the Impaler SC and LX Cruisers could be kind of passable, I would say, as well, for getting like top 10 for both metrics. Once you get to like the Care Pursuit, then it kind of falls off, I feel. Yeah. Yes. And yeah, I imagine performance is kind of identical to like other versions of the vehicles. God, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Yes. I assume if they were in like their main classes, I would assume their performance would be kind of identical to like the standard versions or something. By the way, I think they do tend to have like top speed advantage at least over like the normal versions, at least though. But yeah, they're not usable in the main classes, obviously, just the emergency class if it hasn't been clear enough already, by the way. But yeah, you do get the Canis Terminus Patrol. You do, yes, get the Canis Terminus Patrol for free, apparently, by the way, if you are a Plus member indeed. Like I was remembering, of course. And in addition to that, there's Invetero Coquet D10 Pursuit. Yes, Invetero Coquet D10 Pursuit. The Vapid Care Pursuit and the Willard Outreach Faction, those are actually on display in the Plus, like, Vonwood Car Club, I believe. Those are also available there, apparently. Which means those particular ones you can also get on a better discount if you have the subscription. Which means, yes, those free particular police vehicles you can also, yes, get on a better discount if you do have the subscription, I believe, in the, like, Car Club in particular, at least. And that will be for at least 2 weeks, of course, and then once the general discount goes away, then obviously they're going to be on a smaller discount, I would imagine. And then the limited time offer here, yes, so the Summer Park Ranger outfit, apparently. Yeah, limited time offer, yes, the Summer Park Ranger outfit. New existing owners of the Classic Park Ranger SUV Emergency for 5% off, yes. We'll get the Summer Park Ranger outfit for free. We'll yes, get the Summer Park Ranger outfit for free. So I did notice, of course, every single police vehicle on discount did have dispatch work as an option. I didn't see the riot van and the police boat on discounts. Apparently those are not on discount. I think the only reason the park ranger's on discount, of course, when that one doesn't have the access to the dispatch work, of course, is for the outfit, of course, being the new outfit you can get for this vehicle, of course. But yeah, thankfully, us existing owners can also get the outfit as well. Don't have to buy a new one just for the outfit. That would have been shitty as fuck if you had to buy a new one just to get the outfit, even if you already owned one. So yeah, that's a bonus outfit. That is, yes, a bonus outfit, which I believe, of course, should be exclusive, of course, to the PlayStation 5 Xbox Series X/S PC enhanced. Since, of course, the vehicle, since, of course, yes, the vehicle is exclusive to these newer versions of this main menu overlay over here, of course. And going to the basics that you turn on for the what's new section. Yes. Yeah, indeed, you do get the Terminus Patrol again for free. I said everything about the performance on this one. Also, I actually think there's only a Money Tech one as well. Actually, that's right. This one does have a Money Tech. I just didn't go into much detail on it, obviously, since it wasn't like the main focus on the title. Obviously, I wasn't going into the most detail on it. Yes, it wasn't the title it was focused on, though. This wasn't really a tile on the main menu for that, obviously. But yeah, just a reminder, this one is in the off-road class or whatever, like for the default vehicles. So yeah, this one can be pretty good for off-road terrain situations, so that is pretty good. That is an advantage that it might have over almost any of the other ones. I know the Cara Pursuit, I know for sure at least is also off-road, but again, it's not as good performance as Terminus Patrol as I kind of went over already. But yeah, this does have a missile lock-on jammer upgrade. I think it does also get armor plating too, actually, so it is the only armored and missile lock-on jammer. Or wait, no. Lock-on jammer is actually on a good bit of police vehicles at this point, but I think when it first got lock-on jammer, it might have been one of the only ones, if not the only one. Could be wrong there, though. But yeah. Has a missile lock-on jammer like some of the other police vehicles can have. And yeah. It is armored, apparently, as well, with some armor plating you can obtain. I think you have to buy the armor plating. It doesn't come stock on it, though, of course, just keep in mind, but yeah. It is quite literally one of the best ones. Since it does have a Money Tech, it's the only Money Tech police car in the game. It is actually kind of one of the best ones in the game, even not accounting for like top 3 for performance. So it's kind of a good 4th one aside for the top 3 performance options I was kind of seeing earlier. again, I was pleased by the D10 Pursuit and the Dominator FX Interceptor. I think were those top three. And then, yeah, there's this one, of course, with the Amani Tech. Those are definitely some of the few best ones to be getting. For the huge amount of police, like law enforcement vehicles on discount for the event. Okay, it does say I got my reward claimed even before I logged into the game for the Summer Park Ranger outfit. Cool, cool, cool. This game wants me to buy shark cards for some reason. Some reason. Neighborhood watch event. Yeah. It's kind of just what I was seeing earlier, I think, for the free dispatch work, for the weekly challenge, and then the outfit and 100k, of course. Indeed. Fuck ass hernia, god damn it. I think, yeah, I think what it didn't say though is the 2 times and then 4 times if you're plus. But I kind of already said that myself, anyways, so like, I kind of already covered that. But that's not just for 1 week, that's for 2 weeks indeed. I think I was also kind of saying that, but yeah. But yeah, technically that part was new in terms of what the game is covering, though, at least. But again, I already talked about 2 times. Apparently, it's like 50k. 4 times it's like 100k for like a single mission, which is only a couple few minutes in, like 1 minute cooldown. Like I was saying again, it's actually pretty damn good if you're plus. Apparently. I think I might have heard you might be able to get like a million, 1.1, like 1.2 million in an hour of just dispatch work if you want to. So it actually can be pretty lucrative. And again, that's for 4 times. So say something like 500, 600k for regular money. Again, that's from Gilly Master, I believe, as well, apparently. As I was kind of saying earlier. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to say something about this all, but yeah. I believe any of the vehicles that, like, are on the plus showroom stuff, or like the car club, those actually don't need the, like, slush fund, like, Cluck and Bell Farm Raid, whatever requirements. Any at the Vinewood Car Club indeed do not require that, which again is the D10 Pursuit, the Karakara Pursuit, as well as the Outreach Faction, which is the only one of those ones not listed up there, basically. And then, of course, technically, the Terminus Patrol, of course, does not require that either, of course, being a free vehicle for the subscription. Yeah, this is a selection of vehicles here. I'd say this bottom three are actually some of the better couple, like several or whatever, like I was kind of saying earlier. Like I was kind of saying earlier. Literally the worst one on that particular list is 25% off on top in the Character Pursuit. Definitely. Like I was kind of saying. Ready. Yes, get the Summer Park Ranger outfit. Yes. Okay, I was about to say, like, why is this here again? But, okay, there's a little bit of new information. Okay. Yeah, Summer Park Ranger outfit, yeah. says you have to log in, like, yeah, within 72 hours of login, but I already have it apparently, and I didn't even log into the game. I did not even log into the game, and I already used to have it though, so that's weird wording there then. But for some reason it's not available, like, log in, and it should be available within like 3 days if you already have the vehicle, or of course if you just buy the vehicle, of course. Apparently owners who get it on for the next week will also be gifted the Winter Park Ranger with tie outfit, so that's how they'll be providing that one. So that's a new clothing option for the next event, apparently. And from there is just day one money fronts content, for the stuff they've pretty much already had on here for the longest time, for the latest money fronts, for yes, the latest money fronts DLC. Alright, so for some more plus stuff, vehicles already pretty much went over, of course. Kinda a new benefit, kinda. It's already been available on other platforms, but a slight new game edition here of the slight new game edition here for the Plus members, getting access to Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the Definitive Edition Mobile, as part of the Plus games library. Which ironically might actually be one of the better versions of the new version of the game, not counting the classic, of course. The classics are always going to be the best at the rate they, like, do these re-release the 3D universe versions of the game, whatever. Honestly, the re-releases are kind of a joke, or at least the newest ones anyways. I didn't really mind the mobile versions. I thought the mobile versions are actually pretty alright, but yeah, the new versions are pretty though, I would say, honestly though. Because the whole thing with Wardrum Studio is like Grove Street games nowadays, apparently. But yes. But I was kind of saying a lot of stuff maybe with GTA 3, but yeah, here obviously let me try to think if I even have anything much more to say on this one, of course. Yeah, obviously Grand Theft Auto San Andreas still needs to happen for mobile, of course, for the subscription, of course. But yeah. God damn it, you stupid body. Fuck ass, we're gonna do this whole main menu pretty much. God damn it. Whoop. Right on my fuck ass water, so you just better behave now, honestly. Yes, 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 you fuck ass aren't you know, you better behave since I ran my fuck ass water though. I know. Yeah, fucking But yeah. I think the mobile versions were done by like Netflix or something ironically, and then also like yeah, mobile versions are like Netflix games or something like video games deluxe or something. Or maybe it was Video Games Deluxe that fixed the console versions. I'm not sure if they had any involvement with the mobile ones, to be fair, but yes. Fuck ass, hurt you. Come on. But yeah, basically they kept doing the mobile versions, I think, until they were basically good, I believe, for Rockstar and stuff, so yeah. For the new releases, basically the mobile versions are kind of way to go for the new releases. Since those ones got delayed till they were actually basically good and they weren't like released in a faulty state as far as I know, basically. yes, oh my god, you fuckers aren't you, can I just say it? Good here, basically, come on. Oh my god, hopefully for the last fuck ass time, you fuck ass aren't you, god fucking damn it, man. Mobile versions were done by Netflix Games or something. Possibly Video Games Deluxe as well. Or they might just brought those changes that the Netflix games, the good changes they did there, but the console versions. But yeah, mobile versions were getting delayed till they were basically good. So yeah, if you're going to play the newest versions, mobile ironically might be the way to go. And yes, the Andreas Definitive Edition obviously yes, still very much needs to be put on the subscription apparently for the mobile version of it in particular. And then all three of them are there for mobile, I guess, as well. uh, don't know why they're drip feeding these ones in particular, as long as they are, but whatever. Alright, and then let's see if there's anything else I want to go over on the Rockstar Newswire for the Plus subscription in particular for. See if yes, there's anything fuck I also want to go over. Yes, with the Rockstar Newswire for the Plus subscription in particular, of course. As a non-member myself, as a proud non-member myself. But yeah, as a reminder though, it is the last day actually for that $1 million bonus for the end of summer GT Plus. No. God damn it, you fuck ass you got me saying plus, not money. We had a GTA Online and a Summer GTA Money giveaway. I mean, yes. Today's the last day for September 17th. Today, yes, fittingly enough is the last day for that. It's normally $1 million, but it's $2 million if you do have a subscription for the extra $1 million, basically doubling the amount. Today's the last day to do so. do so. Yeah, there are some plus clothing items apparently here with the purple Guffy cardigan and a Lasso Santos map tee, apparently. Yeah, those are the two clothing items. Again, the purple Guffy cardigan and then the Los Santos map tee for the clothing for the month. Okay, apparently you can get a free stun gun and then new weapon finishes at the gun van. So yeah, the new weapon finishes apparently they kind of go over in the paragraph first are the Cluck and Bell baseball bat. So you can get an interesting looking Cluck and Bell livery for the baseball bat if you do get the subscription for the month. Kind of cool. Of course, Cluck and Bell based. And then you can also get a tequila knife weapon finish. you can also, yes, get a tequila knife weapon finish. Also sounding kind of cool, actually, for a cosmetic, I feel, for the knife. And then, yeah, you can get the stun gun. Stun gun is very useful for the bail office, like, content, which I think there is stuff going on for that, I believe, as well, as I will be going into, like, at some point in the stream. God, yeah, fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. But yes. But yeah, stun gun is used for the tongue twisting ass, bro. Come on. yes. Hopefully for the last fuck ass time, if Mary lets me do it properly. But yeah, the stun gun is useful for the bail office stuff, which again, I think there's stuff going for it later, but I'll talk about that in the game, I think, and in the game I'll probably talk about that one. So maybe a good bit from now, with how things are going to me, of course. And then it is also useful. I do also find this stun going to be very useful for the tier 4, ironically, of the survivals. We got tier 4 survivals. You can do pretty good with the stun gun actually in the nuclear silo survival, since it's only juggernauts and not helicopters for your crazier enemy types in those. And whatnot. And then for new chameleon paints, apparently there is the white Tongue Toast throat. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. For the new chameleon paints, there is the white/purple flip chameleon paint, as well as the white/purple flip chameleon whale paint, apparently. So, again, it's the white/purple flip chameleon paint, and then the same thing, but for the wheel. So that's basically the white/purple flip chameleon wheel paint. Alright, yeah, I think the rest I'll go over later, I think. I think the rest will have better times to go over it, basically, so I'll be going over those later, basically. So, like, any discount money opportunity things I'll go over later, basically, for the subscription still. Probably no later than around the time of the Alice car meet, by the way, when I get there, basically, so that won't be too much longer, per se, but hopefully, of course, anyways, but with my hernia, I don't really know, but yeah. Going invite only, of course, for the store mode invite only. That's the way to go for me, really. The Hanson car wash as a reminder spawn there for the Higgins Helitor since you cannot directly spawn there. Again, god fucking ass, damn it. Fuck, I certainly though. As a reminder, I'm spawning at the Hanson car wash get to Higgins Helitor since you cannot since yes, you cannot directly spawn at the Higgins Helitor, god damn. Fuck, I hernia being such a bitch, yo. I swear, bro. Fuck, I swear, though. Raising temperature T off this is what I'm using for the HSW control right now. For all of them, really. Stash house again, okay. I swear, like, the last 3 times I've had one really close to hands on car wash before I get over to the, against Salators. I think that's happened like the last 3 times now. Yes, I do think that happened literally like the last 3 times now, actually.
진짜 화나기 전에 당장 꺼져!
And yes, I obviously know the assault shotgun is the way to go. Pretty much in interior, it's just really like the stripper battle way. Five wood shots inside this boy.
Get man down!
Headshot, fucker. Can shoot me there, full. I got the last go headshot. Didn't actually get damaged that much. Maybe went out the way for it, but still. Cool. Definitely not complaining about lack of damage, no doubt. Alright, 73, 27, 38. Okay. Sun free 27, 38, right? Actually, the other way on that, I believe, then. One away from both of his numbers with the analog stick, of course. Again? Bro. How the fuck? It's mostly because I was having to remind myself what the number was on the first one. I feel for that one went the way it did, I guess, but still. Bunker got resupplied. Okay. My biker businesses might actually be done, so I might not actually have too much more than just bunker left right now. Actually. For all I know, I think my biker business is all done. Yeah, I'm kind of just want to be at Higgins, I think, and I'm probably just end up going over to the vehicle list for the car club before I forget about it, of course, because I do tend to forget about it a bit at times. And not that. I think it can be seen there, but I'd rather do the phone app so I don't have to have the PSN showing it, nothing. So it starts out in the outreach faction apparently, which I quite literally already talked about. Next up is X80 Proto, apparently. Apparently. Yeah, back in the non-HSW days, I believe this is like the most expensive supercars. It might have been like worth it for something, but nowadays with HSW on the newer platforms, yeah. And as a reminder for the subscription, you do need PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC, and C. We'll always kind of have the HSW vehicles considered in a case like this. Yeah, this vehicle kind of fell off, I think, with HSW, of course, being a now, of course. I think before HSW, it was basically the most expensive supercar, so I assume it must have been good for something, I'm guessing, for some kind of performance. If it was that kind of price tag, I'm thinking. So maybe it could be a good non-HSW option, but I'm not 100% in. And it's not like a direct discount for the particular event, as far as I'm aware, so I'm not going to go over that, of course, unless that's the case, of course, later down the line or something. The Comet S2, that is actually a tuner subclass vehicle right there, actually. All store sport. Okay. Yeah, that is a tuner subclass vehicle, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like 17, 20-ish or so, since I keep adding like more of them with the like Cheetah wide body and like the Grotty Cheetah classic wide body and this Hardy. Those two literally just got added this update, for example, for tuner subclass. I keep adding them, so it's kind of like the 20-ish now. I feel for tuner subclass vehicles, which is kind of insane, but yeah. Comet S2. I think the thing was most known for, I think, was like the lowered stance setup you could do with the initial like tuners update. And I think you couldn't really do that anymore with the contract updates, and I think they made like changes to some of the tuner mechanics or something. So this one's kinda not the most known. The Growler actually might be the more worthwhile to two Comet tuner subclass vehicles ever since they nerfed the lowered like stance thing, I believe, with the Comet S2. That one might be more known for performance for the Growler over the S2 maybe, but like I wouldn't assume it's that bad for the sport cars in particular. There's definitely worse sport cars for tuner subclass. So it could at least maybe be an okay option for the tuner subclass for street pursuit races, but there's definitely better sport cars, like the like the Sultan RS Classic. Or actually, really, there's just our wide body that's like the #1 for a lap time now, even over the Sultan RS Classic, I think, with the newer ones into account. So you have just our wide body that's apparently the best one for a lap time, then like the Sultan RS Classic. I think you have like the Emperor Vector, which is very good for a lap time, but also piss poor for top speed. And then like Calco GTF, I think, is a pretty all-rounder one, so yeah, there's quite a few several options that are even better than the Cummins too, I think, for like a lap time. I'm not sure if it's very good for top speed or not without lowered stance. I'm honestly not too sure there. Again, that got nerfed with the initial tuner update. But regardless, the Jester RR, the regular Jester, the regular Jester RR is the way to go for top speed though. Interestingly, it's a Jester RR at the top for both lap time top speed, I think. Unless the Hardy changed it, I forget. That's actually pretty good top speed since yes, I think the Hardy's pretty good top speed if I recall right, actually. It actually might be the new top for top speed now for the Hardy. So it might be a fine enough option. There just is definitely a good few or so that are at least better for lap time though, like 100% though. But you could always still use it for robbery contracts. You can't use anything you want in there, of course. It's not player versus player content. Obviously, it's player versus enemy content for the robbery contracts. Really. Cyclone 2 is a HSW vehicle, basically. The one you buy there is obviously not going to start with HSW, but yeah. Obviously, to get the maximum performance out of the Cyclone 2, you will need that HSW upgrade. It is the one HSW electric supercar that has a HSW upgrade, which does make it unique, for sure. So I think it is a very good one to pick up. If you want pure lap time focus, I think there's Weaponized Ignis, pure top speed focus. You have like the NTMT balance of lap time top speed, I think is like the Devastate. The second to use the electric like acceleration focused one, which is definitely very unique for the supercar HSW vehicles for sure. So I think it is a very nice HSW vehicle to get a hold of, definitely. After that is the Shalagan GT, I believe, which was out in the Arena War DLC, I believe. It's a sports car, I believe, which is, of course, the most populated. It is the most populated class, I believe, for sports class of most vehicles in the game for the class. I believe it's more known for top speed than a lap time. It's just I do, however, believe it's more worth it for top speed over a lap time, if I recall. I think it's more known for the top speed, yes, over the lap time. So yeah, sadly, it's not exactly the greatest sports car. I think this one's definitely a pass, I would say. Out of, if any of these, I'm for sure 100% on, I know for sure that would probably a pass so far. So far. Yeah, it was more known for top speed, I think, when it first came out. But yeah, so many new sports cars have since came out, like past during the war, like 2018 or 19, whatever. It was for like trippy, whatever. Within like the last few several years, that definitely did fall off. I'm pretty sure I could confidently say. The Infernus Classic, Sports Classics, Sports. That one is Sports Classics, not regular sports, but yeah, Sports Classics. Which has 50 vehicles too, which is not many, so this one actually is pretty fine. I know there's other like classic sport. I know there's other like classic cars in the Sport Classics class. I think that tend to be better. For example, there was the recent Cheetah Classic wide body for this update. That's like another version of the regular Cheetah Classic that's better than this. I know that for a fact. Obviously, there's the regular Cheetah Classic. I think that was already better than the Infernus Classic. So yeah, you have the Cheetah Classics and the Turismo Classic, I know for sure, are above this one. I know, yes, the Cheetah Classics and the Turismo Classics, since there's HSW and non-HSWs, are both above the Infernus Classic, so... Yeah, it's not the greatest for, like, a classic supercar in the Sports Classics class. I think it's, like, A or B tier, though, I think, which is fine enough. I'm pretty sure it might still be, like, a top 10 for a lap time or something. But yeah, there's definitely better options of the vehicles, like the second two especially. Especially the second two, I think would be a better option than that, obviously 100%, 100%. And yeah, you do have the Windsor drop apparently, which is in the coupe class or something, I believe, like a pretty niche class. I think it's actually pretty good for one of the metrics, if I recall. There's not many vehicles in the coupe class, but yeah. I forget if it was lap time or top speed, but one of them I could have sworn it's in like top like 10, even like top couple or so, like few or whatever. Whatever. If it is coupe, it's a little hard to say since they actually have more recently been adding more of them. But like for the longest time, I think Windsor Drop actually was the last coupe until like Los Santos Tuners added like the Previan, I think it was, that it added with that update, the Tuners update. But yeah, within those those 5 years, Windsor Drop was like the latest one until the Previan came out. So yes, Previan came out like 5 years later. Windsor Drop was like the latest coupe since like 2016 or something to like 2021. So yeah, the Windsor Drop is pretty good for one of the two metrics, the lap time top speed. I'm definitely 100% on that. And all the other ones might just be the ones from before. Care Pursuit, the Coquet 10, and the Terminus Patrol. Yeah, sorry, spoke of all those, of course. Again, Care Pursuit, though, not the greatest police vehicles. It's like a 16 for a lap time, which is one of the worst for top. Excuse me. Fuck, I hurt you. Come on. But again, I meant 16 for top speed, not lap time. I think I said initially. Like, recently, or of course, because this fuck is hurting you, messed me up, of course, because spoilers. But yeah, Again, it sounds like 16 top speed, which is almost below average. It's not the greatest police vehicle. As a reminder, Quick, D10 pursuit, of course. Again, this one was number 2 for both left and top speed, which puts it beneath the police bike. So it is basically the best police car you can use if you're not using the police bike, of course. And then the Terminus Patrol. Yeah, Terminus Patrol. Again, not a top 3 apparently, but it does have all that money test stuff. Again, that's already gets really crazy as the plus vehicle, so I'm not saying more there. We can move past that, of course. Okay, my phone's at 1%, I gotta charge it, so I'll be back in a bit. Alright, but yeah. Yes. Oh, it's tourist board for day Wednesday here, apparently is going to be cow, poodle, and crow, apparently. Yeah, cow and poodle are definitely very obvious locations. I would say the cow would be like kind of those farm areas, like grapeseed or something, most likely. Poodles think tend to be in the rich areas again. Oh my god, yeah, fuck, I'm sorry, yeah, come on. Yes, that's poodles up in DS tend to be in like the rich areas of the game, basically. And then crow. Yeah, I'm not actually 100% certain where crows would be, but yeah. If there is one that's going to be the biggest pain on that list, it's going to be that one easily being a bird and all that kind of stuff. Also, this might be 2 times also, by the way, right now, and also maybe next week as well, by the way. Maybe. I'll have to verify that, but I think that's the case. If not, I think it's for sure at least on the subscription. So if you have the subscription, you actually will have it 2 times for sure. And possibly even 4 times, actually. Possibly even 4 times, yes. Possibly, yes, you fuck yes, aren't you? Even 4 times, I think, possibly, if it is on the regular feed. Because I know for sure, I think it's on the plus one, though. But again, I'll go over that more later, just in case. LGT, Crystal, whatever. Probably gonna get one for all 5 biker businesses at some point in this stream, I'm guessing. Since again, I think I have them all done now, especially since I got Bunker. But I could just luckily got Bunker, forget though. Skeleton, it looks like. Oh yeah, I'm walking down this vehicle still. I think those bumpings are going over course distracted or something. Meant to do your course. Yeah, and despawn is like manually just in case, just in case. Don't think I really need to. I think it's just more if I do it for the personal like aircrafts. Yeah, I think it's more if I do it for the personal aircrafts and like the interaction menu. I mean to say, I think I more meant to say interaction menu. For a while, I was getting all confuzzled there. Yeah, I think I definitely used the Annihilator last stream, so I think I'm on the Savage. Just wanted to finish up the 12 personal helicopters I actually own, actually. Which doesn't mean I'm going to be done with Higgins. I still have Pegasus ones and stuff I should surely probably be using, of course. So I'll definitely be using some more, of course. Some more, of course. Including ones I'd probably never use as a personal aircraft unless they were to increase the hangar storage further and they didn't end up like locking into like the plus subscription, of course. For like 5 of the slots of the hangar, of course. Of course requiring the plus subscription since you have to monetize it for your business, since you have to monetize it for your business. Alright. They actually updated the exclusive clothing thing for the police bike and now the park ranger actually. The police bike, of course, is in the case of the launch of the update. The money prize. Where the vehicle parts are introduced in the first place. I think I'll start getting it within 1 to 2 weeks. Probably not this one, probably won't be the next one, I'll be honest. Gee, that was harder to find a spot for my arcade to pick up my arcade than I thought it would be actually. I don't actually think I usually put it back that far, but I might just do it on the street, but still, I figured I kind of could get away with doing that, probably. But most arcade popped up 100K, so I figured I would go for it, really. Alright, $17,221,223. I see. Alright, yeah, I got out there. I didn't know what. Something was going to go wrong there somehow. Yeah, Savage I really like it, so it's the old school explosive cannon after they nerfed the laser hydra one. Absolutely, utterly insane with it, apparently. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, the game's slowing down hard when I did this. A bunch of water and damn. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I think I scared like all the NPCs over here, definitely. Oh my god, oh my god. Hopefully I don't get one level eventually down kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm going to check on my phone here. Check the whole stream, I think, as well, basically. Our stream does look to be live just fine, so awesome. Figure I'll check on it just in case, just in case. Alright, 20% on my phone, which yeah, again is charging right now, so it might take me time to look at things, unfortunately, compared to the usual, because I'm not going to do that right now. But here I usually go over to regular time trial, like really all the time trials, pre-race and stuff before I go to casino, so I think I will be doing that according to first chorus. God, yeah, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. But okay. Regular time trial seems to be the absolute worst one in the game, besides for any of the newer ones I've probably never tried to do. But at least with the initial batch that was like the heist DLC, at least. Yeah, at least the initial batch I think I had with the heist DLC, I believe the downchill area is pretty much the worst one in the game. Probably the worst one in the game, including all options that were added later as well, honestly. Yeah, I think down Chiliad pretty much starts where like up Chiliad ends, I believe. Pretty sure, yes. Up Chiliad, I think, ends at the same spot that down Chiliad starts at, I believe. And then it goes like literally down here, I think. So unless you're like a complete pro at like riding on like the dirt paths and like the mountain, good luck with this one, quite frankly. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to get back up there too, in a sense. Except I could help out with that a lot, I guess. What you can do for that, actually. Preferences, I'm pretty sure. Unless, I mean, I don't know, they did change the interaction menus, so I don't know if I'm going in the right spot. I think that was options or something. Yeah, jobs. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a land race, a stunt race or something that probably could take you up there, I'm pretty sure, probably. If you use that menu, I think can enable like some race types. You could probably get like a job to spawn up there. And then you could do like a job warp or something. You can and then yeah, if you get one of those like enabled around there, you can do like a job warp and it should take you up there pretty effectively. Because you don't want to like waste time like going up the mountain. Using like actual vehicles to get back up there, using like maybe like a luxury helicopter service from like the assistant maybe I think you can do. Probably just much quicker to job work for that. fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Yeah, probably just much better to job work for sure, I would say. Other methods, of course. Especially because you'll probably have to keep trying it like a lot of times. See, doing like a job work with like a certain stunt race or something is pretty much going to be the way to go, I think there's like a transform race that starts there or something, so probably just use that since they never really bought the transform races, for sure. So that's like, no, like the newer ones just doing the transformers, they bought like a certain helmet one or something that's like never came back for like a really long time. I think in the last like, couple of years you can verify at least. But yeah, quite frankly, this one's probably a complete utter pain in the ass. Quite frankly, I'm going to recommend a motorcycle. Quite frankly, probably going to recommend a motorcycle on this one. 100% motorcycle, I would say, on this one. It's probably going to be the best options out there, really. But honestly, if you're going to use any other class of vehicle, it's probably going to be either like a supercar, a sports car, a non-motorcycle, or an off-road vehicle, like showing off like the brawler there, for example. Off-road vehicles could have advantages, of course, on this one being downhill yet, of course, of all things. Not sure how doable something like that would actually be for the town trial, but still, whatever though. Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass though, so good luck on this one though. I don't have much of any advice on this one personally, besides for vehicle advice, for sure. I've never managed to beat this one in much. I've never managed to beat this one, and I've tried it like so many fucking times. Quite literally with the job work feature I was mentioning before, of course. No. So it looks like RCB and Ditto Town Trial for Day Wednesday here is looking to be Little Soul Park. Apparently. As the name does suggest, you can only use one vehicle. Yes, at RC Bandito. No other vehicle can be used whatsoever, so my advice for these in general for RC Bandito Town Trials would be learning the turns and corners of like triangle while an Xbox working on PC. By doing triangle while an Xbox working on PC to respawn over and over until you get the time trial done well and right and everything is pretty much the way to go, I would say. I would say pretty much the way to go, for sure. Again, respawn mechanic triangle while on Xbox, yeah. Whatever KMPC, definitely want to be the way to go. Unless you want to look up like a video guide or something on like YouTube somewhere or whatever, of course, and figure it out from there somehow. With like the pathings or like advice from other YouTubers or something. But again, that's RC being data time trial for the day Wednesday this time around. Probably seeing this one 2 weeks from now if I do a Wednesday stream again for G-Town Online 12-year anniversary, since obviously it's just a single player anniversary, not the online anniversary actually. Funnily enough, that might actually just happen. And then the weekly HSW time trial, yes, sorry, this one's still weekly. Oh, and I didn't really explain, actually, right. Again, these are daily as well, technically, I believe. I don't actually think they change it each day anymore, though. I think it's the same one for the whole week, but I think you get like a daily 50k payout if you manage to do it each day or something, but yeah, it's down Chili 81, so we'll just treat this one kind of as a weekly one, I guess, if there's any time at all to do that, I guess. I don't know if anybody's insane enough to do it like each day of the week, unless somebody's like a pro at it, or unless somebody's like a pro at it or something. But again, our Speedo time trial, I already talked about advice there. I'm not a little so dark or Speedo time trial for Wednesday, of course. But again, weekly HSW time trial for the week, whatever year. It is still weekly since this one's $250,000. Yeah, this one is 250k, whatever, for a week, instead of like 50k each day. Whatever, like the other kinds are, basically. But yes, it is. This HSW time trial though goes from the court center pretty much to the Oak Gordo like lighthouse area pretty much. Or plus whatever, of course. But yes. Senior or something. Right, mean to be saying stuff and not. Stupid fuckers or anything like that. Yeah, it goes from here to El Gordo Laos area, whatever, which is up here, yes. It's supposed to say it, I think, somewhere if you're over as well or something. But there's a spot where it actually says that too. Yeah, kind of there, sure. Yeah, the route. Yeah, I've seen the hills. You can skip like a good part, like these hills, whatever over here. It's like that side entrance over here that might help. That might help out a little bit at least. So you're not going for like the toll gate and whatnot. That might slow you down or something. I think it goes to GPS route for a while. I would recommend there after that. No. Probably drop down around this hill or something. Maybe save a little bit of time. Maybe. I kind of debate if that one does much of a time save or not. There's definitely maybe some interesting shortcuts that might be possible here, though. We're never getting on the highway, obviously, for a while, I believe. I don't know if it's quite super straightforward, like, getting over here. Oh yeah, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Not sure if it's quite as straightforward as you would think it is looking at the map to get over, like, here to here, so I just really go, like, around the cheapest wheat farm over here. And yeah, from there it's pretty straightforward. You're just, yeah. Honestly, after being near the casino, it's pretty much cheapest route for the most part. For the most part, you want to go cheapest route, I feel. After the casino, really. I think. No. Your vehicle device, whatever. Yeah, you can use any of the 27 HSW vehicles pretty much. I'll be actually maybe 26 since you have the weaponized Ignis, and because it has a forced weapon on it, they don't let you use it for some reason. Even though you can use it for races when you can't use a weapon there, but yeah. You could use it before Current Prize DLC came out, and they wouldn't let you use the weapon. I don't know why they changed it, but they don't let you use weaponized Ignis, which is weird. I think the HSW Money Tech vehicles, like the... what the hell? How'd I do anything here? What? Sorry, what? But yes, it is. Yes, though. But again, I think you can use any of the 26 HSW vehicles that aren't forced to weaponize Ignis. 24, I think if you include, like, the fact that you can do the slick mines on the, like, Buffalo EVX as well as the Italy GTO Stinger TT. Those two, I think, have the slick mines as an option. If you have those on it, but you might be able to disable that and then still use it for races. If you like remove the slick mines or something on those two, just do those two. Yes. Of anywhere between like 24, like 27-ish, whatever, like HSW vehicles they can use. There's Class C, Class B, Class A. Class C, ironically, will be like a couple classes that start with C with compacts, coupes. There's only one compact HSW, and that's the Briosa RA. And then Coupees. You have the Sentinel XS, as well as the Euros X32, X32, X32. So those three vehicles are your Class C vehicles, which is the only one that's only got like a little easy free vehicles. All the other ones, I think, have like 10 plus. So for Class B, Class A, I'm just going to specify the classes that are in those two. Class B, you have muscle car, SUV, sports classics, and off-road. I'm pretty sure for all the four for Class B. And in Class A are pretty much the same ones I usually recommend for a regular time trial when it's not down Chiliad at least, which is sports, supers, motorcycles. That's your Class A. Oh yeah, Class B they add off-road later on with Sanders Mercenaries onwards. Wasn't like a support HSW class when the 9-gen version first came out though, or shortly after before Chrono DLC or whatever. In the case of like compacts, I believe. Which was technically also added a bit later on, I guess. But yes. Yeah, you have Class A though, of course, being sports, supers, motorcycles, pretty much the classes I advise for regular time trials when it's not down Chiliad, at least for all three of those, but I still kind of did anyways. So that's vehicle advice. For the two latest options, by the way, for those curious about how those are. You have the HSW Woodlander, which is like third place at lap time, second place top speed. Sadly, was not very revolutionary for the SUV class. It was just kind of like in the middle of it, basically. Like you have like the HSW, no. You even have like one non-HSW vehicle with a better lap time, and that's the Castigator. And this Castigator, I think, even has a better lap time than the HSW Woodlander, which is kind of a little insane. And then top speed, I think the only one ahead of that is the HSW Izzy Rally, so yeah. Sadly, the HSW Woodlander Sadly, yes, the HSW Woodlander 1 and 2 newest options for HSW is not really the greatest, I would argue. And then Tampa GT actually is the worst lap time of all, like 27 HSW options in the game as far as I hear, for the muscle car class, with the latest one that got added in this update. So it's even worse than, yes, the Arbor GT, that was the previous worst, and is also worse than, again, all 27 HSW subclass vehicles in particular. However, though, it does have really good top speed to make up for it, though. Actually having the third best overall top speed, at least between the HSW options in particular. It might even be the third best top speed of all land vehicles, and not just HSW as well. Which is first for muscle car class, of course, for top speed. It is number one for top speed for muscle car class for, yes, the Tampa GT. And overall, yeah, it's just behind the Banshee GTS for sports class, as well as the Italian GTS Super TT for the sports class as well, basically. So besides two sports car HSW vehicles, it's literally for best overall HSW option for a top speed, which is a huge focus of HSW in the first place, which is the one guaranteed good metric of a HSW vehicle tends to be the top speed. Of course. So very good there, of course. Yeah, I think I mentioned everything I was going to mention for HSW time trial. I think. So on to junk energy time trial. It is for day Wednesday here this time. Elborough Heights. Elborough Heights. I haven't actually done many of these to be able to give particular advice, but it's kind of the case of RCB and DITA where you only have like one or two vehicles, so the advice is pretty general for all of them in a sense. At least in some capacity, anyways. But yeah, really, what I say though for these junk energy ones, at least, no matter which one it is, I feel. As long as you don't fall off, of course, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost, since you have to use one or two inductor bikes, of course, to have the curves boost. You cannot use the 2013 bicycles, you can only use the ones that came out like a decade later, 2023, with the Dangerous Mercenaries. You'll see those two. Pretty much gives you the junk energy one. It will, yes, pretty much give you junk energy one, but you can also bring your own standard inductor, I think, as well. But they're basically the same vehicle. Yeah. As long as you don't fall off the bike, or as long as you don't fall off, go where you go, maximize on curves boost, and you should have no problem doing just about any of the junk energy time trials up on If those couple things do not help, I advise looking at like a video guide, of course, like the RSPD or time trials, of course. So that's it for time trials. On to the premium race then, which will be for the supercar class this time around. So for the HSW options, you have the HSW weapons sickness. I kind of actually said this when we talked about the Cyclone 2, since I was kind of comparing it to the other ones, where it kind of places between the HSW options to give an idea of how worth it would be for HSW, of course, for the plus on with car club, whatever. But again, as a reminder what I said earlier, weaponized Ignis is pretty much your lifetime option. Cyclone 2 is another good lifetime option, technically. However, it is, yeah, acceleration, like electric focus, and it's also the worst one for top speed, since again it is electric, and electric vehicles usually are pretty shit for top speed, because it is HSW, it's actually the 4th best top speed in the game. And because it's electric, it's also beneath the other HSW options, since again, electric vehicles' weakness is the top speed, basically, usually. So that's the weaponized Ignis Cyclone 2. Again, Devastate 8, that one is pretty average actually. It's actually 3rd place for the lap time, however it is number 2 for top speed, so it is actually your 2nd best top speed option for the HSW option. So, and then your NTMT is actually in the 20s for a lap time, which is pretty garbage, so you probably shouldn't use it in most cases for premium race, and so just focus on the other 3 HSW options. So, since again, races tend to be lap time focused, and then top speed is actually number 1 for the NTMT, of course. Top speed, yes, for the NTMT, of course, yes, is number 1 though for the HSW options. It is number 1 for top speed, at least make up for the piss poor lap time. At least though. So yeah, pretty much you should stick to the first 3 HSW vehicles I mentioned in most cases, unless it's pure straight, and you'll obviously want the NTMT for the huge top speed advantage that one would have. So like 90-ish% of races you won't want to just stick to the weaponized Ignis, Cyclone 2, or the NTM. No, tongue twist, yes, for I mean the weaponized Ignis, the Cyclone 2, and the Devastate. Yeah, those 3 are the ones you want to stick to most times. On rare occasion for a pure top speed course, then NTMT is a good one, though. Not niche circumstance. Alright, and then For the legacy platforms, the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC. Legacy, of course, of course. You have I believe in that. I believe on those platforms you have the Trojan Emirates on top, I believe, and then it's the Turismo Magio, is like the Magio, whatever it is, number 2. And then I believe the Benefactor Krieger is your number 3, I believe. And I think those are the only ones, like... Those ones are in, like, your A tier, whatever, highest tier you can get for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy, according to probably 132's vehicle spreadsheet. I'll check just in case, make sure I'm right there, though. Before going any further, but that's just what I remember, at least. Alright, yeah, that was every single A tier option available on the legacy platforms. According to roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, the recent tutorial I mentioned earlier. But yeah, yes. There is a regular weaponized Ignis, but that is exclusive to the PlayStation 5 Series X/S PC Enhanced. Even the non-HSW weaponized Ignis, yes, is an exclusive to those platforms. Just to be clear, just to be clear. But yes. So, yeah, that was all the vehicle advice pretty much for each of the different platforms, basically. Alright, but yeah. I think after that I say what is lap time, what is top speed though. Yeah, lap time is turns corners in the city pretty much. So a lot of different areas in the city are going to be lap time focused. Of course, there's lots of turns, corners, and a lot of straights. And then yeah, top speed obviously would be pretty much highways, your airport runways, and also airstrips basically. also airstrips basically. Which, don't forget, there's a new one here in Tonga Hills. Grants North Desert and Grapeseed are your airstrips basically. And then how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going to the actual race course? I'm going to assume everything I say there, right? For that, you can do square for start job, X and Xbox for key on PC. You can also use like the physical Corona and pressing like right on D-pad or whatever. All those other kind of methods of doing it. I mean, those actually might be the only two methods of getting to it, basically. Actually. Maybe something like the in-game phone or something like quick job or something as well. Maybe. But yeah, when you're in there, it will put you in the lobby screen. When you're in the lobby screen, it'll tell you what the race name is, which is the most useful information. But obviously, you can also, once you get into it, you can do the same button Square X on Xbox or PC. That will, that yes will show you the map of the race. Once you're in the lobby screen, you do that same button, of course, for the start job. Doing that button in the lobby screen also shows you the map of the race, so you can analyze where it turns corners and pure straights. If for some reason you forget to do it there, you can also do it when you choose a vehicle as well. Perhaps you have an idea of what a vehicle performance is when you look at the map or something. I assume that's why they let you see the map on like vehicle selection screen and stuff, but still. That's pretty much how to go for that all, I think. I think I mentioned pretty much everything I want to say there, I think.
Yeah, cut the shit. Were they interested? Fuck the front door. They can put in a new one. You kidding?
So into the casino I go, finally. Sorry it's more delayed than it probably should be, but yeah, Hernia's been a bitch. Was expecting to get to under 2 hours, of course, but it's a little over 2 hours.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium.
Looks to be the Innis Hellion, I think this is. I think it's the Innis Hellion. Yes. I feel like this vehicle got removed at one point. I don't know if it's still removed. Probably not. They don't really put multi-vehicles on the casino. I think there was one time last update, I think they did that, where they did sabotage of the ETR1, I think, but again, that was like one time, close to the end of the update or something.
The race book is open and the horses are running at the inside track.
I'll check, obviously, regardless though.
See you again soon.
Well, actually, I pretty much will be, since I always do check the websites for vehicles, but yeah. 1,000 visitor chip bonus, of course, 1,531,000. My chips, okay. My one wheel spin of the week, obviously being a Wednesday now, basically. But again, it's for the 12th anniversary. Saturday 12th anniversary stream. 15,000 RP, whatever. Don't really give a fuck for RP nowadays. I don't necessarily care to hit the 1,000. Probably should care to more. Probably should care more to hit 1,000 being 4-digit territory, but honestly, I don't really care that much. Honestly, though. Like, there's still time before 6 comes out. Honestly, I can eventually do it, I'm sure. Could literally just wait till next year. I'm sure it's time to be fine. Got that far, I'm sure I will one day. God, yeah, fuck ass hurting it, bro. Oh, yeah, right. There was some news, right. ID business, document forgery. Whatever. King. Okay. But Hellion was not on Legend Motorsport, or was it San Andreas? Kind of lower end vehicle, so it might be still in San Andreas, actually. Kind of torn which one's on, actually. I'm gonna try that. Might be an off-road or something here. Wait, the Hellions Domicile Resort? Oh. I thought this one was on like after hours or something like that. Okay. But it is in fact on the vehicle website. I do assume it got back into the website within like the last 2 updates. I assume it's gonna have like a lock on chamber as well as an option. Yeah, this didn't look like a vehicle to me that would have stayed on the website. Just had that kind of look to me, I feel. Yeah, this one's an off-road class. Not a very good off-road vehicle if I recall, which is probably why I got bolted at one point in the game. either came back in this update or the last update. You just have to have your money from something too. Those were the only updates I had to add, like lock-on jammer support for older vehicles. I think. I'll check. Alright. Right. It was apparently in this update that the Helton came back indeed. I had a feeling it didn't come back in Agent Sabotage, yeah. I kinda guessed it was this update. Kinda guessed it would have been this update that brought it back. Turns out it was correct. Turns out it was correct. Got Hellion off-road. Apparently it looks to be in the middle of the G tier, according to Brooklyn 1322's available spreadsheet. I see. Which apparently gives it 24th place for a lifetime, as well as 24th top speed as well, apparently. Interesting. That one apparently is the same for both metrics. Is that right, you fuck guys? Are you making me second third guess myself now? God fucking damn it, man. God. Yeah, it is 24 for both metrics for a lifetime top speed, interestingly. And for the record, there is actually exactly 48 vehicles for off-road that are raceable, as well as like 16 non-raceable. I believe there's 64 altogether, which means the same amount as like supercars altogether. So there is a lot of non-raceable vehicles for off-road, but in terms of the raceable ones, it is 24 for both lifetime top speed. So that's pretty fine. Again, it's not that great. Actually, I was kind of maybe stressing earlier though, since it got taken off the website after all and put back on in this update, of course, with the lock-on jammer support. I kind of forgot to mention the price, but yeah, $835,000. I'm not actually sure if this was a getaway vehicles. Oh wait, well no, it was at Doxing Resort. Yeah. Was yes, at Doxing Resort DLC. Not the heist one, but still. Doxing Heist did actually feature trade prices for older vehicles and stuff, though I think that they just decided to use this getaway vehicle for some reason now, so it's possible. I don't think this has a trade price though, so I think it's just $5,000 is my guess. With a livery on it, if you keep the livery that's already on it or something, I assume there's a livery for it, and yeah, probably another 20-30K, like you can add on top. So at most, I would say you save like $865,000, which is not a lot. If you literally grind this vehicle in like 1 hour, you probably could. Probably could grind this in literally 1 hour in game. So it's not going to save that much time if you do like manage to unlock it, of course, for the lucky wheel with that 120 chance, like a 5% each spin basically or something like times 7 times 14 with plus, for example, like up to Yes, sorry, no. That took like 5 minutes there. Yeah, fuck, that's already being a dick and shit. Shit. But yes, though. Fuck, that's already though. Come on. Stop. Again, like I was saying, this did get the lock-on jammer in this literal update of money runs. Money runs did got the lock-on jammer. Money runs, yes, did lock the lock-on jammer for this vehicle, which is cool. Oh my god, stupid tongue twisters hurting throat check my lock on. But yeah, the lock-on jammer. Yeah. This money front stuff they did, of course, add that lock-on jammer, yes. Sorry, I'm saying it's so much though, but yeah, fuck the tornado. So yeah, gotta add this update for its particular lock-on jammer. But it's kind of a slower off-road vehicle, kind of, so yeah, a lock-on jammer could be pretty fun on this vehicle. Obviously, it's not going to be all that game-changing, I feel, for a vehicle like this, of all things. But again, at least it is at least 24th place for a lap time top speed. Literally though, if it were like less than 24th place for a lap time top speed, it would be below average for one metric at least, but it is just barely hanging on by a thread for the above average for the class, at least, just barely. So it can be a passable vehicle. It is a passable vehicle, at least, and it does have the added benefit of the lock-on jammer, so it can be a fun vehicle, I guess, if you care about the lock-on jammers that much and want all the vehicles that have them, of course. But aside for that, I can maybe consider just skipping it. I would say myself. So obviously nowhere near the greatest off-road vehicle in the game. It would only be up to like 22nd without HSW, of course, for lap time top speed on like 46 vehicles instead, which isn't really too much better, of course. Oh, HSW, of course. Fucking Simeons, man. Yeah, out of here, fool. Yeah, everybody came back after her, did that savage attack. See. I kinda wanna do it again, see how bad the game slows down, but we're just gonna crash the game or something, so I'm not gonna do that, of course. Definitely do not want to crash the game, possibly though. I wouldn't expect it to happen, but it's slowed down there, but yeah, slow it down there, so I don't want to take the chance on it, of course. Alright, found a gun van apparently. Okay, let me do that earlier, I guess. Might as well do that earlier then. I guess. Shit. No. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. Gun van's not the greatest spot, I feel, though, for a helicopter of all things, but whatever. Whatever, though.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I think we can handle that.
I mean, parking close to it, I guess not exactly in the greatest spot. Maybe it would have had a better spot. I just been more careful or something, of course. Yeah, I should have put over here, I think. Yeah, I should have put over here. I just didn't want to, I I fuck ass hernia though. Come on. Yeah, I should have put it here. I just didn't want to with my fucking hernia. Made me forget to put it there. Of course, wanted to. Probably the latter. Yes, of course. God damn, stupid hernia. Maybe could put it there. Or no, that probably wouldn't have worked. Of course, we've already
No
got
one
that
followed you, right?
bill.
You're smart, right? You're gonna want to see the new stock.
So again, clock and bell livery is available for the baseball bat with this money
Trust
at the
me,
plus
that's
subscription.
messy.
That's what it looks
In a
like
good
apparently. This is what it looks like apparently, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then for knife, there's the tequila one. Whatever. That's what that one looks like apparently. God damn, yeah, fuck, that's hard, yeah. Fuck. So that one looks like apparently, yes. Both available for this current month of Plus. Again, apparently stun gun is free, as I kind of already said. It's good for the bail enforcement and stuff, like that one business that they added in the last summer's update. And then, yeah, the survival. Tier 4 survivals for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X / PC Unions. It's pretty good for Battlefield as well. If you're trying to do a bunch of solo stuff for the survival, including you can even do like wave 15, 16, and endless waves, whatever survival, is one of them as well. I did that solo with the stun gun as a huge part of how I was able to do it, of course.
You're a discerning customer, I can tell.
God fucking hurt me, bro.
Come on, doctor. What are you looking for? Mostly guns, but I got whatever you need.
Oh, and also the baseball bat is free, apparently. But yes. Apparently, if you do not have the baseball bat, it's also free, by the way, alongside the stun gun. If you are plus, it is free only for plus, but yeah. God damn it, you fuck, it's hurting you, bro. Fuck.
Trust me.
But yeah, this is free for all players.
This
has a new livery for plus subscription, of course, for a month. Stun gun is free for stun gun, yes, is free for plus. Livery is tier 2, by the way, for the Bondar Bounties DLC, of course. Update that, add that one business that's really good for. I was kind of mentioning, of course, already.
I do business with some Merryweather guys too. They're assholes, but they pay.
Basically. Yeah, we talked about the stun gun, of course. So not going to see much there. More, of course.
You see some pretty weird types in this job. Believe me. You're not a cop.
Alright.
Are
So I
you?
think Tackle SMG is a
I hooked him up
non-discount. It's
too.
looking like here.
But I like to know these things.
God, fuck ass hernia. God, would you stop? Like, come on. Come on. Yes.
Gotta get that pop, 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 right?
Yeah, I don't think Tackle SMG's a discount, so I'll go over it now.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
But yeah, Tackle SMG, when this came out, was Interest Mercenaries DLC. Basically ended up being the new best draw-by weapon in most cases, I would say. I would say. Like, if you're in like a traditional car and stuff, like the vehicles have like some of the most restrictive draw-by weaponry, and it's like pretty much the go-to option. With like the most basic draw-by compatibility, I think it tends to be the best draw-by option. Of course, there will be cases where there will be better drop-by options, I assume, for vehicles that have more particular drop-by weapons that you cannot use in all cases, like side seats for helicopter, side seats, yes, of helicopters, like beam side seats. Back of the Phantom Wedge comes to
That's what you want. You're in the right place.
But yes. Anything really that has like special kind of drive-by weapons probably will tend to be a better option. But yeah, certain vehicles that use like assault rifles, LMGs, like RPG, sniper rifles and stuff, I think like crazy stuff. But that's in very particular vehicles only, of course. So those would obviously probably take some.
Can't beat it.
Like, those would probably dethrone this in certain cases. Like motorcycles, I use like certain shotguns and like grenade launchers and stuff. Boats, same thing. I think boats use the same types of weapons as motorcycles. Yeah, and pretty much traditional cars and stuff. Tackle SMG is basically the best draw-by weapon, so it is a very good one to have access to. Absolutely.
That's the very latest.
RPGs at the gun van, apparently. But it's a heavy weapon, so obviously it does pretty immense damage. In a lot of cases, there will be a lot of vehicles that are like RPG actually does a bit more damage than a homing launcher as well.
Now that right there will make an impression.
Yeah, goddamn, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck.
Like you think. Do it once, do it right, right?
Did. But yeah. Yes. We had RPG. No. Like I was saying though, in like lots of circumstances, it actually might do more damage than a homing launcher. I know electric mining type vehicles are like a rare
You want a
exception.
signature style? That right there.
And
is
also,
a signature
older
style.
vehicles in the game might have not had like certain armor, so it kind of like rewarded using RPG over homing launchers. So like, might have been like a lot of vehicles like 2016 onwards that kind of used some like newer armor system that rewards using RPG over homing launcher. I kind of forget. But yeah, either way, there's cases where the RPG does more damage than a homing launcher will. So RPG is a pretty good heavy weapon to have access to for the basic RPG. Especially if you can hit your shots, obviously, because you have to actually line up the shots with that, of course.
Act now. That price ain't here for long.
And then, basic assault rifle here has a Mark II upgrade, the lockback on there, so you don't really get to have a Mark II weapon like you can buy at the gun vans. So yeah, you can't buy Mark IIs directly at the gun van, but yeah, Mark I is very good, so you can actually get access to Mark II. So yeah, since you can get the special ammo types and stuff,
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
for the Mark II assault rifle, you absolutely would want this one, I would say. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So it does have interesting, unique usages. It does different ammo types, of course, so absolutely would go an assault rifle for the Mark II version down the line. And then you have the Knuckle Duster, apparently free melee weapons this time around, too, of course, because of the Plus subscription. And obviously, you have the Knuckle Duster as your more traditional one. It's not tied to anything Plus related, of course. Yeah, Knuckle Duster is pretty cool because it has some very unique liveries. Has a bunch of really unique liveries and all kinds of stuff. So I do really like the. I do yes, really like the Knuckle Duster, no doubt. Yeah, Knuckle Duster is definitely pretty tight, no doubt.
No background checks. Don't even worry about it.
What's unique, like livery support it has, and has the most customization of a single melee weapon, I'm pretty sure, in the game. Or at least before Plus came out for knife and baseball bat. Those, of course, of how many they've released for that might be up there too. I'm not really sure, but you have to pay bucks a month for those certain ones, of course. For those, of course. So really, the Knuckle Duster still wins in that department, anyways. You can also, as a bonus, use it underwater, I believe. Also, as a bonus, we can also use it underwater for combat underwater. So that's a little
What's
niche
it gonna take
use
to
there,
get you to
I
buy
guess,
today?
Yeah, pretty unique melee weapon.
If I were you, I'd snap that up.
And then
while
this
the
one's
deal's
40%
on.
plus members only, so you do need the subscription. Like the free stun gun,
That's
you do
new
need the
stock.
subscription
Fresh
for
out
it.
of the box.
Discount on this one, of course. But also you can earn this weapon for free, Also you can earn this weapon for free by getting, like, the parts, I believe, for the service carbine for, like, the crime scenes, I believe that's a thing, I believe, getting the crime scene, like, part stuff for the weapon, whatever.
Trust
Or you can
me.
just buy it straight up at
You can trust that
of
rifle.
course, but also at the gun van here, it's 40% for Plus in particular, of course. Yeah, the service carbine, very good assault rifle, absolutely.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
Going hand with the characters since it is a discount weapon. I kind of might go
Never
more
here.
detail with it,
I
of course.
was never
Yeah, service carbine I feel was the go-to weapon if you're on PlayStation 4 or Xbox One PC with Legacy for the assault rifle class. At least for non-Mark II, at least. At least for a non-Mark II weapon, I think it's something to go to for sure. So cool. And I say that obviously because newer platforms do not have, not the newer platforms, not the newer platforms, of course, the older platforms do not have the strict word that's only for PlayStation 5, that's what Series X, so it's basically the best non-Mark II assault rifle for those platforms, absolutely. Compared to stuff like the battle rifle that even came out later and the stuff before. Fire rate's absolutely insane, and therefore the accuracy, I guess, is too. And compared to like military rifle, it's like the next most comparable fire rate. It doesn't quite necessarily hit the accuracy level of the service carbine, I feel, according to in-game stats. Yeah, the stats are really good on this thing, which you would totally expect in stuff or weapon you have to kind of make, or you used to have to make the weapon until you could buy ammunition that they add down the line for a fee, and so you of course for the random events. So given different circumstances for this weapon, I feel it makes sense. It's a pretty good assault rifle, no doubt. So it's a very good star rifle. It is the best stealth non-Mark II assault rifle. It is the best stealth non-Mark II assault rifle, obviously, since both Strickler does not have a suppressor to it, of course. When it comes to the newer platforms as well. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good breakdown of that weapon, of course.
Hey there. All right, go. That was only released a little while ago.
And then, yeah. Tackle SMG is a gun van exclusive, by the way.
Won't find that in ammunition.
Yeah, that's true, though. You don't find it there, just gun van. All the Evers you can also get ammunition, I believe, though. Throwables, you have to proximity mine. That was that for a surprise DLC. Basically.
Primers included.
Yeah, surprise DLC.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
But yeah, as the name suggests, it does blow up in proximity. As the name does suggest, it does blow up in proximity. So it does have its good utility. It is a very good utility throwable for that reason. Sticky bomb, as the name suggests, does stick on vehicles and whatnot, and you can also blow it up whenever you
Goes
want,
off
which is very
guaranteed
good.
every time.
The huge weakness it has, though, is it does blow up in your hand when it gets shot, though, so it is not a good one to use as like a drive-by throwable, though. Especially against like AI enemies, they tend to shoot it pretty easily compared to like a player, for sure. Grenade, apparently here.
Primers included.
Yeah, grenade is your basic explosive throwable, of course. And that one's a good one, of course.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
Or not really a good one, but it's an alright one, I mean. Alright, so that's throwables. Body armor is 30% off, apparently, as well. Now, this is a general discount. It's not tied to plus or anything.
You're in luck. I got a sale on.
It's a general discount for the event. It is, yes, a general discount for the event. Yes. 30% off, I believe. If I didn't say it's 30% off, I think I did.
You didn't see me.
Yeah, $2,000 good support, of course. Whatever. 17,216,928 whatever. Of course, this dumbass fuck-ass hernia made me just join. Of course, this stupid dumbass hernia got me to destroy my helicopter instead of parking it in a good spot, so I gotta respawn it, of course. Annoying, your fault for sure, I say. Fucking hernia though. So woo, guess I'm going to the Avenger Thruster only because of you stupid fuck-ass hernia. For real, though. Wasn't supposed to have to go into the Avenger Thruster, but of course, with stupid hernia. Pretty much have to do that. Pretty much. Guarantee if my hernia weren't so bad, I would have been much smarter and parked it over there, but distraction, of course. Alright, over to the host Carmito. Apparently there's Bugatti Vodka, the Western Damon, which is that biker's DLC one, of course. And I don't think they ever featured LSPD Damon, of course. It's just always the biker's one, of course, with biker's DLC. Because obviously the LSPD one's a gang version, which doesn't make sense feature per se. And then the Ocelot links for kind of stunts. So you have one vehicle from launch of the game and two like 2016 DLC vehicles from Bikers DLC. That was I think it was like October 2016, and you have the kind of stunts here, which was like a summer 2016 update. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a breakdown here basically. Supercar, motorcycle, sports car, I'm pretty sure. One bet all these are bolted vehicles as well. Probably gonna check my stream again, I guess, just in case. Why not? Alright, stream so seems to be going fine, so good. I didn't even go to another tab. What the hell? Bruh. That's the problem with having to charge my phone and grab on the way over here my bed and stuff. I don't know. Use it all weird and stuff. Fucking annoying. Wow, and the tab's not even working right. What the fuck? Come on. Bruh. The hell? God, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus fuck ass Christ, though. For real. Alright, checking my stream again so soon because of this stupid thing. I had to reload my goddamn Safari. It's so fucking retarded. Trying to press a little micro button on this goddamn spreadsheet, and then it just went to another tab on my phone instead. Oh my god, come on. Ah, man. There we go. Fucking Jesus. Oh, micro buttons can't fucking press from this distance and shit. All that well, man. I fucking swear. Alright. Right. Jesus, no. Jesus, no. But yes, you have to pass some Bakado, day 1 Supercardo, of course. I imagine performance is not hold up the greatest. I imagine performance is not going to hold up the greatest on this being a course. Being a day 1 supercar. But yes. Had a look on the spreadsheet for the vehicles date section of the spreadsheet also. Again, roughly 132. Of course, cars for that as well. Of course, a few other spreadsheets, all one single spreadsheet basically. Just another category of it. It's all. But it looks like since being vaulted 2+ years ago, which is interesting personalities, you'll see the Pegasi Vaca has been available for the 10th time now. Has been, yes, available for the 10th time now. It's a dealership vehicle ever since it's been vaulted in the vehicle website, so it's only the 10th time it's been available apparently on the dealership. Which actually, to be fair, say only the 10th time, but it's actually the highest amount I think of any vehicle basically being available on the dealership. But yes. Quite a few of them have been available, I think 10 times now at least. So the Vaca does have some of the highest availability I think of any vehicle I think on the dealerships over time, whatever. Apparently the Damon's kind of opposite case. Since being vaulted 2+ years ago for the Western Damon, the Viper Steel C1. That one has only appeared on the dealership 5 times apparently. Yes. Yeah, the Damon only appeared 5 times in dealerships as a disappearance, apparently, ever since 2+ years ago, so there's some vaulting. And apparently the Vaca has the highest appearances, apparently the Vaca has the highest appearances of any vehicle that will appear on the dealerships this event, and then the Damon apparently has the lowest appearances of any vehicle that will appear on dealerships this particular event, so that's just to keep people aware, of course. No. Last but not least, here you have docile links. But it's just a chopper, so I'm not expecting it would perform good, of course. But the links, yes indeed, the fuck, that's hurting. Come on. Has been vaulted the last 2+ years for the links. That one has been available 9 times, apparently. That one has actually been available 9 times. Yes. Apparently. It's only 1 appearance that was in the Vaca, apparently. And then the other links. I recall when it first came out, people were criticizing it for its performance, for price or whatever, like the ratio of it or whatever. But yeah, basically for $1.7 million, you didn't really get a good performing sports car. So no, this one definitely does not perform that good. I know for a fact, pretty much on that. Realistically, none of these real perform that good. And vehicles that don't perform the greatest are obviously the great candidates for being removed from the website in the first place. That's not really too surprising. Yeah, those are the vehicles here for the remove vehicles on the LS car meet, apparently for this time. So
Workers unite. Keep on keeping on.
and apparently the prize are lift speed overfought in TNT. And yeah, the prize art challenge is placed top 4 one time apparently.
Workers unite.
That is actually a pretty lenient challenge for actually a pretty good vehicle, because again, I was talking in TNT earlier, and it's actually a HSW vehicle. 1 of 4 HSW supercars, actually. It's just simply placed top 4 one time. It's pretty crazy, actually. Then again, you don't really get that performance here. Then again, yes, supervisor, you know, but. Yes, again. You don't really get that performance with the basic vehicle, which you're stuck with on PlayStation 4 as possible in PC Legacy, so it's really a very good one for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. If anything, it's still very good top speed, though, I'm pretty sure, though, if you're on PlayStation 4 as possible in PC Legacy without HSW, though, of course, where you don't have to count for those, of course. It should be an option. Not quite yet, actually. I didn't mean to do that yet. Right. Hold on. So for prize art challenges, you pretty much have to usually do the pursuit races, street races, from my understanding. Those are the main 2 to consider. Which, yeah, it's only top 4 a single time. I had to check it twice because I didn't believe it, but it seems to evolve. Which you can actually do with a bare minimum player pursuit race. If you have just 4 players on pursuit race, you can actually do that challenge guaranteed. And then obviously other players will just make it not a guarantee anymore. And you have more than the minimum amount for that. So that will be an interesting option for this time, I guess. And then street races are just 2 players, of course, that like minimum. So 2, 3, and 4 player, you have a guaranteed entry for the challenge, which you only have to do top 4 one time, so that basically gets the vehicle right there. That's an easy option, basically. So obviously, like per usual, street races where obviously want to be the way to go. Now, as far as I know, these don't count, at least solo, I know for sure they don't count, but I assume they won't count with multiple players either. I assume they're not going to count for multiple players either, as I'll kind of explain a bit. So again, Drag and Drift races definitely do not count solo, I know for sure. I have not done them with multiple players, like I said. I have not done multiple players on these, though, unfortunately, though. But I'm just assuming they don't count those since it came out 2 years later, 2023. 2 years after they came out 2021, along with the actual prize art system. So yeah, these came out 2 years later with the Drag and Drift races. Chop Shop, winter 2023, even a bit over 2 years later. So yeah, for that reason, I'm assuming they don't count like for the challenges, even with multiple players, basically. Like, a drag race is counted, of course, so it would count, like, no matter what, basically. So that's another reason I would see that not be the case. And then, yeah, drift races, of course, would be a pretty fun option if, like, you could do them with multiple players, I guess. Like, 2 to 4 or something. But again, I doubt that's the case, of course. But yo, having a vehicle as good as the NTMT is actually pretty surprising for such an easy challenge, though. Like, actually, kind of insane. And again, street races. Again, street races is definitely the way to go for something that for sure does count. Ocean Motorsport, Los Santos Truck Wars, you'll see it for 2-door. Alright, a little preview at discount by mistake, but obviously I'll get to those later. Or was it by mistake? Where is it? It is down here actually. Oh, never mind, I didn't show it. Never mind. I showed it by mistake. But no, it was actually down here with the SM72. I thought it was above there though, but whatever. But yes. So by getting this vehicle, you will be saving at least $2,355,000. Plus, if a livery on it or something, you could probably save like another 20-30K again. I was saying earlier, average, of course, which would up to $2,300,000 like 85,000 most, I would say. That's quite a couple hours of grinding you could easily save just simply getting a top 4, which is a very easy thing to do with a street race of all things. So, 2, 3, 4 players is a guaranteed entry for the challenge, is how that works from what I remember. So literally there's no excuse not to get the vehicle if you absolutely do want it. My phone's getting close to being done, finally charging it. At least grab like long ranges and shit. Come on, I'm not even. I can usually click these buttons pretty fine, but since I'm charging it, I believe I cannot, unfortunately. My god, can we just click the little micro button? Pretty sure it's the top one. I did the bottom one earlier. Come on, bro. God. Heck, bro. Okay, maybe it was the bottom one. What the hell? I don't know. I forgot which one it was from a distance, since I can't have it right on my fucking lap, of course, to be able to remember it 100% easier, of course. 1000% easier, whatever the fuck all. I want to say even. Yes. So, first of all, I'll go over the non-HSW performance of the NTMT for the one that you're stuck with if you're on PlayStation 4 or Xbox One PC Legacy. Go over that first, of course. And the NTMT is apparently at the bottom of the H tier, according to Profit 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. It's at the bottom of the H tier for the lap time, which makes it not good, basically for a lap time. So yeah, the regular NTMT is 52nd place out of 64 cars in the game. And all the non-raceable ones are ones with like rocket boosts on them, of course. So those would definitely be even quicker, I would say, for one time. So that 52nd, you could even say like 55th out of 64 as well, in a sense. But either way, it's in the 50s, which is really bad for a lap time for the basic version of TNT. However, it does get 7th place for a lap time. However, yes, it does get 7th place for lap time with HSW to count. I think without HSW, it would actually be 3rd place and therefore be within the top 3 if you're on the PlayStation 4 as well as One PC Legacy, though, for the basic version of the vehicle. But again, with HSW to count, it's 7th, though. Now that's just for the basic version. I guess I can go over the exact performance of the HSW version as well. since it is obviously on a discount, and why would you not do HSW if you're on a HSW eligible platform for this vehicle? For this vehicle. We had HSW version of the vehicle in particular. That is apparently 25th place. Rail lap time as well as the #1 top speed. Again, it ups it to 25th. Again, yes, it ups to 25th place lap time for HSW, and then #1 top speed quite literally is HSW, which is insane. So it is absolutely a good vehicle to be picking up regardless of the platform, I would say. Regardless of platform, it's a very good top speed vehicle, so I would absolutely go for this easy top 4 vehicle to pick it up. Absolutely. Yeah. If you do not yet have it, I would absolutely recommend going for it, since it is a very good performing vehicle on all platforms. So if you don't yet have one, absolutely go for it. Probably the easiest it's ever going to be to get the vehicle, I would have to imagine. I would definitely have to imagine. And it was either last update or this update that probably got locked on Jammer and TNT. I'm thinking. Check on that, I think. It was actually this update that had the lock on Jammer for TNT. Okay. But yes. So yeah, this is a very good vehicle for the lock-on jammer, since it does have an insane top speed, which kind of makes it already a little difficult to hit. So maybe, especially for HSW version, of course. But why not make that even better with the lock-on jammer? But yes, quite frankly though, why not just make that a billion times better with the lock-on jammer if it's already good top speed, maybe being able to avoid a missile here and there, and actually not have to worry about lock-on at all, of course. And then yes, HSW upgrades is absolutely amazing, of course. Fuck ass tornado, come on. Yes. And then HSW, obviously. HSW, yes, obviously is very amazing, of course. It's a very good vehicle for the price right this time. Absolutely. And then you had HSW Premium Test Ride this time around, supposed to be the Peakster Astro Custom. I believe that was the very first SUV HSW that was in the game. With the Woodlander, I think it's up to 4 of them now, I believe. This might be the best one or second best one for lap time, I'm thinking now. Yeah, I actually don't think it's best for lap time anymore. I think the Vivid Knight took that over. I think the Vivid Knight took over like #1 lap time, so I think it's #2 lap time. So it is quicker than the Castigator, I believe, for the best non-HSW, which the Woodlander is not for the one that came out with this update, of course, for money fronts. Of course. There's only 4 HSW SUVs, might as well get this one, of course, if you want it. Yeah, how would I not recommend HSW, of course, of course. And then, yeah. Yes. Aston Custom is on the HSW vehicle list on here, of course. And I'll show you where it's available for purchase. Electric Motorsport, of course. The only vaulted vehicle ever for the HSW was the Sterling GT at one point, but that even got put back on the website even as well. Even though it doesn't count for a year, it was put back. Yeah, there's still leftover remains of the fact that that was vaulted, but it's not vaulted anymore for Sterling GT. So yeah, pretty much every vehicle is still available on the website for these. Just shown on here, of course. It's kind of the most convenient way to do it, I guess. So I don't have to go out the way to find out on the website or something that, yeah, you can obviously just get on the website. Wait, what? Put me over here? Put me like way away from it? What the hell? I don't think it usually does that, but maybe it was because of where it put the Savage in particular. Maybe it was. Maybe yes. Fuck, that's certain though. Maybe it was because of where it put the Savage in particular, though, of course. Yeah, gee, 3 hours already. No fucking wonder why. I wonder why. Fuck, that's certain though. Come on. So I think I want to go over the rest of Plus. So yes, fuck, that's right, you know, come on. Yes, I think I do want to go over the rest of the Plus stuff, I think now. No, since I'm done with that area, like I kind of said it was going to be around this point, so I'm pretty much going to want to do that. God damn it, you fuck ass, come on. Alright, so going to... So yes, as my headset wire gets in the way against the slightest. I don't want to be all uncomfortable and shit. But my phone's already at 1% more at full charge, so good. I feel it's best to show it this way, maybe. But yeah. Those 24 standard targets here. Or actually, the 24 includes most wanted, basically, actually, I'm pretty sure, actually. Yeah, the standard targets there, as well as I believe there's 6 most wanted ones are in that list as well, which might be all the top 6 actually for the most wanted, and the ones underneath the top 6 are the ones that are not the most wanted, whatever, was aka the standards. Yeah, all 24 of those are 2 times money in RP if you are on plus. Plus, apparently, for next event, it will be on the regular 2 times for the regular event, so it'll stack for 4 times if you're on the plus for that event, apparently. So next event week's the one to play if you want to get the most money out of those, apparently for the plus subscription. Apparently. Yeah, most wanted is like 1 per day. most wanted, I think you can only do like 1 per day, and the target depends on like the particular day and stuff. Standard targets you can do like once every once in a while, or whatever the cooldown is. So you can do like, you might be able to do like 3 at a time, and you might have to wait like a cooldown or something. There's cooldowns to wait on them, which kind of sucks, but yeah. It's not the quickest thing you can make money with, but it is something somewhat decent at least. I would say. And that's to use for the free stun gun, of course, for the gun ban, of course, for the plus subscription, of course. And the related property and any like renovations is also half off as well for the subscription. I wouldn't be surprised if next week it's on like some kind of regular discount, but I think the plus one will just stay 50%. I don't think discounts stack, I don't believe. I think money opportunities do, but discounts don't, I believe. Yeah, again, it's only for the plus subscription. It's the bail opposite. So. Again, these are half off apparently for the subscription. I think at the most expensive, I think. So I cannot quite show that one off, unfortunately. Like 2 million, of course, would be 1 million exactly, of course, 2.3. 2 million for 90 would be like a little under 1.2, I think. 2,350,000 would be 1,175,000, I believe. Again, I think this one's most expensive. I can't show it the greatest, unfortunately, since I own it, though. But 1,650,000 would be 825k, I'm pretty sure, for the half off, which is a not bad entry point if you just want to get started. Fuck ass hernia, come on, like fuck. But again, I think 825,000 is not a bad starting point for that, absolutely not. But yeah, if complete cosmic style, that would be like 70-ish K, 72, like 500, it looks like 145K for the subscription.
See you at Bell's later. Hey, buddy.
But agents get you like the passive income for the business. 750 for one, which would equate to 375, surely. 1.5 a full, which would basically be that 750k. The price of 1 for 2, obviously. That's pretty good. The agents get you passive income, which is good, of course. However, the passive income, I think, only occurs if you do the business. However, I think the passive income only occurs if you actually do the business stuff, of course, unlike the recent, like, money fronts one, where it's only requiring you to own the businesses, not actually run them, at least. Goddamn fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. Okay, well, I'll take that back. That's not entirely true, but again, my hernia was like fucking me over, of course, fucking me up and shit. So no wonder I got that wrong, of course. But what I was trying to say is, yeah, for the actual passive income for agency, not agency, but toward agent here. I think agency though, of course, because it's fuck ass hernia, no. Yes, for bail enforcement, though. You have to run that business for these agents to actually get money, is what I'm saying. So if you don't do the business much, you're not going to be the most worth it, though. But if you want to maximize on money, of course, on this business, and absolutely get the agents for sure. Yes. The agents get you passive income alongside actually doing the like active work, which is cool. But I think you have to actually do the active work to get the payments and stuff, and make them actually worthwhile to get. In my comparison with the money front swing, I meant, of course, like that one you have to only own the businesses. You don't have to run the actual other businesses tied to it. You just have to make sure your heat is obviously at 0. Obviously, like that's why my thing's only at 28k right now, since I haven't bothered with the heat yet recently. Yes, what I meant to say before this hernia was being a fucking prick, of course. Yes. Goddamn fuck ass deed. Fuck ass hernia. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, you do have to actually do active work, I think, for the agents to actually get stuff themselves, though. No. But yeah, obviously they're worth it, though. They are definitely worth it, though. If you care to spawn at your... If yes, care to spawn at the bail office in the personal quarters, absolutely would be good. 295k. Puts that almost 150k for half off. Not quite, so like 140-ish k most likely. Definitely. First quarter is definitely pretty good. I mean, it's not the most useful personal quarters. It's not really a good property to spawn at that often. Unless you're just that big on doing the bail enforcement. Or if you just want to quickly go there without having to actually drive over there. That sounds good. But, yeah, it's not anywhere near the greatest personal quarters. But it is useful, at least. Gun locker. 175k for that. So 80-ish K it's looking like, then 85 plus K, definitely. Makes it pretty cheap. Makes it 5 digits cheap, of course, which is cool. But I think the nightclub comes with a gun locker that's like not even one you have to buy, basically. Yeah, I think nightclub comes with like a complimentary gun locker, for example. So there are cheaper gun lockers to get, even like without a discount, I think. But technically speaking, so you're not buying it like outright. But yeah, it can be alright, I guess, especially if you don't already have like another one. And armor plating. 125k would instead be like 62,500 exactly, yeah, 100%, 100%. We had armor plating. It's not just cosmetic armor plating, right? I think it does get a little bit explosive resistance too, I think. If not, then it's truly just cosmetic and stuff. Okay, there's huge side things that kind of get in the way, which kind of sucks, but overall, I think the armor plating definitely will be a benefit, no doubt. So, for example, on the cheapest one, it seems, with these upgrades, 3,745,000. For the actual useful ones, for example, I already went over the thing, of course, without it all, would be like 825k, which is a insanely good entrance point for the usual, of course, Yeah, 1 million for 70 or something. 0.5, 7, 1.8. 1,870,000-ish or something, I think is like the halfway point, right? I think so. Yeah, I think it's 1,870,000-ish or something, like the halfway point or something of that. Say you just get the cosmetic as well, why not? Yeah, 1.9, 3.8. 1,945,000, I believe, actually would pretty much do that, right? I believe so. So it would be almost 2 million for all the renovations, it looks like, which, yeah, is still maybe kind of high at 50%, but like, if you don't get the renovation, that's a bit off of it, at least for the cosmetic styling, of course. If yes, you don't get the cosmetic styling, that's a good bit off of that already. So you get the agents, maybe a personal quarters, sure, armor plating, and also skip the gun locker, that's 3,570,000. Like what, 1,070,085 or something, maybe there. Which I think is still more than what the base cheapest one is in this case, for example. But obviously, again, you don't exactly need personal quarters either if you're not planning to like go there that frequent. But I would still get it anyways, but just for comparison sakes and never comparison sakes. See, 1.6, 3.2. 1.6 free. 7-ish or something, I think. Wait, 1.5, 1.6. 1,000,006 free 7 or something, right, I think. Yeah, I think so. So you might be able to get cheaper than that if you were to exclude the personal quarters, for example, like for what it goes for at the vault, or like on the cheapest, for example. But yeah, regardless, half off is huge, of course, on just bail offices. Absolutely, absolutely, the half off will be huge. God, yeah, fuck ass already. Come on. Yeah, half off, regardless of which one you get, is definitely pretty huge, I would say. Absolutely. Wrong calling, apparently. Don't think the Hanger has raids or anything really run the call, so not tied to Hanger, definitely not. Yes. Yeah, phone should finally be done charging, yes. Alright, and last but not least, he has the wildlife photography, apparently. Apparently. Yes. Yeah, this thing is in fact 2 times for the subscription, like I was kind of saying earlier. I think just to confirm for the last thing, for the subscription, I think you have to go over basically. I forget if it's like 10K or something for each animal you screenshot. Maybe like 20K after animal free for like a bonus, or like 50K altogether. So doing it all for one day might basically be like 100K for 2 times, and maybe 200K for 4 times per day. Not really amazing for this PlayStation 5 Spot Series X/SP's Union's exclusive feature here. But it's not the greatest money, unfortunately. It's just ain't really.
Yo! Rob 208 me.
And yeah, for these first 2 weeks, by the way, September 11th to the 24th, it is also 4 times stacked. So yeah, you can get 200K, I think, for a complete thing per day, I think, each day, or something like that, which isn't really great given the amount of effort you have to go for I feel, to be honest. But yeah, it is an option at least, and if you want to do it, definitely do it during the first 2 events. it's apparently stacking with the regular events. Apparently, guard. Not gonna go with the way for guard. I feel not a helicopter, whatever. But yes, it is. So. Going over to the not LS Carmi, obviously, I just left that, the luxury autos. Alright, you have Dinas, Euros, X32, and then Karen Astrop GC, apparently. Euros X32 is actually a HSW subclass vehicle. That was that in Bounties, I believe, and then this one's Chop Shop, I believe, for Astrop GC. And that's pretty cheap, I think, on that too, I believe. For this particular one for the Astrop GC. Pretty cheap sedan, I think. I'm gonna check on the stream again, just in case. Of course. Oh yeah, still going down as expected. Cool. And yeah, just to be clear, the vehicles at the LS Carmi were not on discounts, and it looks like the same with these two. They're going full price as well. Nowadays, I feel dealerships don't really tend to have discount vehicles on most occasions, I feel, compared to like beforehand or whatever. But yes. Yeah, Euros X32, that is a pay vehicle here, actually. So it is in a pretty niche small class. Like I was saying, they were actually starting to add them pretty, like, well, I feel, after, like, Los Santos Tuners onwards, I feel. Q-Pace kind of made a comeback, I feel, after that, which is kind of cool. So, like, for sure, it's good as a HSW vehicle. Might even be pretty fine as a regular vehicle as well for at least a lap time or something. One of the metrics might. I forget if it's a lap time or top speed, that would be the better metric for the regular version. It's not a discount though, so I'm not gonna really cover that though, just be aware, obviously. Yes. Yeah, Karen Astrop GC though, yeah, this was in like Chop Shop or something, right? It's a like sedan, pretty cheap sedan as well. I think because it's cheap, it's probably not like pretty good for the class though. Like it's probably not in S tier, I think, because of how cheap it is. Yeah, it's only 483,510. It's pretty insane. That's insanely cheap for a vehicle nowadays in the game, that's for sure. For a vehicle released just 2 years ago, it's pretty insanely cheap. Compared to the average vehicle. Apparently they're not on discount though, but yeah. I guess I can show the website, I guess. Again, about my bounties, I think should be on the site, right? Yes, 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 indeed. San Andreas Chop Shop. Four-door, I believe that one should be. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it was a business vehicle. It's like not an export vehicle, so I don't really care. Do not really care. I'm fine with like one stash house. I'm fine with the one stash house for each stream, basically. I don't really care due to business vehicles. Obviously, there's a mansion, since you can't get multiples of those, compared to just one of the stash house each day, obviously, and you could do tangent, obviously, but still.
How's 8:30? Really?
Okay, so the showroom this time is seen as Stafford for the Premium Deluxe Motorsport, whatever.
Okay, great. See you then.
After hours DLC vehicle, so it's on only since that was 2018. A day one vehicle here, actually, the Nagasaki Hot Rod Blazer. They can get in some of the endings of the story mode, so it was day one, obviously. Obviously. Grata GT500, I think, is another 2018 DLC vehicle, I think. Rapid Blade was a 2014 DLC vehicle, so that's actually a story mode one as well, I'm pretty sure. And the Brawler was mid-2015, which actually would have been some of the last ones to make it into story mode. So 2 online exclusives here with the Stafford and the GT500, and those are the only 2 online exclusives, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Brawler actually might be a good performance if I'm thinking about it, but the rest, not necessarily. I'm thinking, again, these are probably not on discount whatsoever, so that's kind of what I'm sitting at right now, basically. Yeah, I want to remove vehicles dates. Again here, because all these should be vaulted, pretty sure. Pretty sure. I know there's one that's kind of available on the newer platforms, but it's only kind of available. As I'll explain. As I will, yes, explain. That fuck ass, damn it, you fuck ass hurting you though. Come on. Fuck. Yeah, you know Stafford, yeah, that's a sedan vehicle, by the way. You know, it's actually the quickest of sedans. It is a retro nostalgic vehicle, though, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is cool. There's a vehicle in that game that you had to actually get for the export-imports. Besides for that, I don't really think it was that, like, utilized in the game. It's like an export-import side mission kind of vehicle to pick up with, like, a pretty neat corn to it, which is definitely pretty cool. No doubt. Might still have a unique stock horn in this game, but it doesn't really matter as much since you have like customizable horns, I feel, so that nostalgia kind of wears off a bit there, kind of, or that part of it at least. But still a cool retro nostalgic vehicle, regardless though from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Absolutely. Oh. Then. Yeah, nice like a Hot Rod Blazer. Yeah, it's a cool reward, obviously, for the endings. A couple of endings, of course, was a pretty cool reward for. I think it was a reward for basically any ending where you don't kill Trevor, basically. Pretty cool vehicle, but like, I think the only ATV that even performs that decent is just Street Blazer, as far as I'm aware. Apparently. I just had to see that for some reason, I guess. Yeah, Street Blazer's the best performing Blazer, and the other ones kind of are not necessarily the greatest performance, though, I believe. Ride GT500 Sports Classics. Like I was saying, though, there's the old school cars pretty much at the top of Sports Classics. It's, of course, asides for the HSWs, so. Which even then, one of the HSWs is just a quicker old school supercar one, basically. So it doesn't exactly perform the greatest, I'm sure, for Sports Classics on GT500. Absolutely. Actually, yeah, regarding the Stafford, I did mean to show something with it, actually, where, as I was kind of saying earlier, maybe. But yeah, Tier 4 for After Hours is just Stafford, for sure. Yes. So if you do manage to do all of the tier 4 of After Hours, which does sadly require 25 celebrity appearances, which might not be the most often thing at all, then yeah, you can actually get the staffer for free that way. But yeah, it does require PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC, and of course to get the career progression. But yeah, it is a cool way to get it for free, and it's always available that way, of course. Whereas it's vaulted right now on the website, and it's only available through the dealership when they want it to be available on the different dealerships. So it is a way to permanently get it on the newer platforms, which is cool. Which basically means the best vehicle to get for the dealership on the newer platforms would basically actually be the Grotti GT500 for being on exclusive and not being available in store mode as well, of course. Yes. Yeah, Grotti GT500 though, yes. Again, it's not exclusive like the Stafford, but also does have career progression to it, so that is pretty much the one that's best to get on this platform. For PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC, and but yeah, again, there's old school supercars at the top of sports classics, so like it doesn't exactly perform the greatest, I'm sure, on that one, most likely. Vapid Blade is a very iconic old school retro nostalgic muscle car, which is cool. Which is cool. Returning from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, at least for sure, which is definitely very cool again. Like with the Stafford. Might have been a lowrider vehicle in that game, right? I'm kind of forgetting actually. Looks like it to me, definitely, from what I remember from the game. Sure. But yeah, some muscle car doesn't exactly necessarily have the greatest performance. I don't know, it might be a little surprising for top speed, but I'm probably just misremembering Phil. So I don't necessarily feel there's going to be anything all that ideal to get this one for. And then the Coil Brawler, ironically, I think actually does end up being the best one. This is that same vehicle I think promoted on the Down Chiliad image. This is actually still a pretty good top speed if I remember right. Even though it's 2015, it's actually still very good top speed if I remember right for the off-road class. This one I'm definitely pretty certain on being pretty good for the class still. Not sure about the Blade, again on that top speed for that. But I definitely don't think it holds a candle to the Brawler's top speed for the off-road class compared to anyways though. Yeah, even though it's 2015, the Brawler still ages pretty good for top speed, which is pretty good, which is honestly, yes, definitely pretty good. But I definitely do swear it has very good top speed still. So Brawler is a good one. It does also have some pretty interesting attributes to it, like it can actually float in the water a little bit. It can actually kind of float in the water a little bit, which is actually some interesting attributes to it. Or something. So you can actually stay in the water a little longer than other off-road vehicles and like a lot of other vehicles as a whole, since there's like a mechanic where it kind of raises in the water for a little bit of time. A good spot to try it out would be Lagos and Kudo. Do you get to test run it for 5 minutes? You do get to test run it for 5 minutes, so you might as well try it somewhere if you can. But you could test drive it or something, try to get the Lagos and Kudo if you can, and then try it out in some water, and you should be able to see what I'm talking about with it. If not, then maybe you could try something like the canals, like Vespucci or something. Or maybe a slightly good spot. Or just kind of in any water, just stay close to the beach though, obviously. Or like somewhere where you can get back and don't stay out there for long or something. Anyways though. Anyways though. You're going to remove vehicle list here, of course. Alright, so apparently the Stafford is just like the Ocelot Lynx, where that one has appeared 9 times on dealerships as a disappearance, apparently. It's just like the Lynx that Ellis Carney where it appeared for the 9th time now in the different dealerships. Definitely. So cool. Hot Rod Blazer. That one has the second least appearances of any of the vehicles on the dealership, being available 7 times as the last 2+ years since being involved to San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. GT500 is the same amount of appearances as the Lynx and the Stafford, being 9 times. Same with the Blade, and copies the Lynx, Stafford, and the GT500 now. As being available 9 times on the different dealerships as a disappearance. And then last but not least, the Coil Brawler has appeared for the 8th time now, apparently on the different dealerships since being vaulted 2+ years ago. San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And yeah, just as a reminder, when a vehicle is vaulted, it means it does not have a lock-on jammer as well. I didn't say that yet, but just to keep in mind. So none of the vehicles here on the LS Cartmeet, of course, have like the lock-on jammer, or the ones that are vaulted. That's the breakdown for all the vehicles. God, you fuck ass hernia stuck in a bum. God damn it. Alright, so yes, so I kind of looked already. There might only be like a couple things left to cover or something for the event, kind of, like before the discounts or whatever. Damn itchy ear, come on. God damn it, stupid body, bro. I have nothing to deal with this fucking turning this shit. Alright, right, so go over to the salvage yard actually, maybe a little earlier than I usually do in the stream for like how much I'm covering in terms of the details of an event, I mean, of course. As I will explain, of course. Actually before that, I guess. Again, like I say, these don't really get put on the news wires since they happen like every week, which kind of just swaps within the 4-H week, but it's not really necessarily 2 times, it's more like a mechanic of the thing. Fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. Yes. D. I mean, it's kind of a 2 times thing, of course, but it's kind of a mechanical of the FIB party file thing, but yes. This week's apparently is the brute force file, which is kind of one of the worst too. I don't hate it as much as Black Box personally, though. Just because I really do like stealth missions, but I could see why people do find it to be their least favorite. But yeah. On 2 times it is the one that pays the most. It's being like 310,000. It's like 316,000, for example, compared to Black Box. So while they are the worst ones, they do pay the most. A little bit, of course. But yeah, 316,000 for the week. Okay. I did kind of like this one too, because one of them you just go to the music locker. You don't have to like select something, just go there and you just find the person or whatever.
What's up? Take it.
Alright, so, yeah, I know it's going to be off of that, like, only briefly, but yeah, figure I'll just go out the way for it regardless, whatever. Yeah, this time there's actually a claimable vehicle, just why I wanted to get here kind of quicker, so, not going to bother to GTA series community post this time around, it's actually a claimable vehicle here. Very good event, actually, for free vehicles, since both are actually pretty good. For the ones you could just earn for a task, basically, not the podium where you have to get lucky, obviously. Which ironically actually is the worst one, but at least has a lock-on jammer vehicle, to be fair. But all of them are lock-on jammers actually. In this time around at least, but still. Yeah, starting off you have the Vapid Hustler. Turn vehicle actually bring Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is pretty cool. It was actually a girlfriend's vehicle. I think it was actually her first girlfriend's vehicle, the Denise Robinson one, whatever. AKA the one required one for the story, basically. So it's a cool vehicle from that game. Absolutely. Muscle car class, add in a Doomsday Heist. Don't necessarily know what robbery it's going to be, but since it's a claimable vehicle, I don't necessarily want to use the community post from GT series to find that out, so, whatever. Let people just find the first two out, basically, on their own or something. Has a max sale value of $251,000, and then salvage value of $200,800. Yeah, salvage value, yeah, $200,800, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's for the standard range vehicle there. Mid-range vehicle, whatever is going to be the current hiring. Everon, San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Hiring vehicle outside in that update. Or no, San Andreas Mercenaries DLC? No. This one was the Los Santos Strugglers, I think. San Andreas Mercenaries was the hiring Hellfire, I believe, actually, right. Yeah, my bad. I think this one is definitely Los Santos Strugglers DLC, though. No. So the second latest hot ring that ever got released in the game. Second of 3 hot rings in this game. Yeah, it's in the sports class, of course. Yeah, if I didn't say how so it's a muscle car, but yes. With a sale value $200,800, whatever. Yes, current hot ring ever is a sports car. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. Yeah, it's a sports car based on an off-road vehicle, I'm pretty sure. But all the hot rings are just considered sports cars, so even if they're based on something else. For a class of vehicle, it's just a sports car, basically. Again, not going to tell what the robbery is. Again, not going to tell what the robbery is, though, since I'm not going over to community posts on GT Series videos, for sure. But yeah, this has a max sell value of $2,000. And then a salvage value of $265,600, apparently. For the mid-range vehicle here, of course. And then this time around, you do have a top-range vehicle, the Enos Deity, that is claimable as well. That is yes, claimable as well, basically. Adding contract DLC, it was. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on, no. Fuck. But yeah. In a city which is claimable to event, adding a contract DLC which introduced the money tech, so it is naturally in a money tech vehicle, which is cool. Has bulletproof glass, which you will actually get access to in the robbery, since it's default in the vehicle, even without upgrading to like bulletproof glass or armor plating or anything. So when you steal it, you will have the extra bullet protection, which is nice. And yeah, it does have armor plating, of course, for increased explosive protection. Not the best explosive protection of any of my tech, but it is still good. Newer ones are electric actually have better like protection against like rockets, which is cool. Cool. It can get front-mounted machine guns on it, which is cool, which only the initial batch did, and the deity is part of the initial batch, so it doesn't actually get the front-mounted machine guns. Has Silkmine access to... Yeah, Silkmine access, a lot of them do have that, so that's cool. And yeah, contract ones are pretty feature-rich, so it's not surprising that it has the Silkmines for that particular one, of course. And then, yes. Has missile lock on jammer and remote control unit. Apparently. Yeah. It is mine tech. Oh. I got its body. Come on. Yes, it is a mine tech. It gets missile lock on jammer remote control unit. It is a sedan. It is a slower vehicle, I think, because of that. Yes, it is a sedan. Yes. So it is a slower vehicle, I think, because of that. So the missile lock and jammer is probably a good one. It's not electric either, so it doesn't really need a remote control unit. Except on remote control unit for the initial batch, having the front mounted machine guns actually lets you use the front mounted machine guns as a remote control vehicle. But those did recently get nerfed with the EMP launcher that can now disable them like outright, whatever. Yes. Indeed, in this update they made a change where you can like disable the like remote control vehicles with the lock-on jammer. Or no, you can disable the remote control vehicles with the compact EMP launcher. I meant to say, of course, don't tell us you guys hurt me and shit. Come on. So you can disable those with the compact EMP, which is cool. Which is cool. But yeah, yes. Yeah, missile lock-on jammer stuff. I'm pretty good for that. And then yeah, Deity actually does kind of have a unique quirk compared to other mining tech vehicles, where it's actually pretty heavyweight. It is actually pretty heavyweight a mining tech vehicle. Most of them are pretty floaty or something, but this one's actually a very heavyweight one. So explosives do not really send a Deity flying, which is cool. Explosives actually do not send a Deity flying all that much, which is actually a pretty good thing, kind of to retain control, to retain control of the vehicle and send flying, basically. God damn it, you fuck ass hernia though. Come on, come on, no. Five. But yes. But again, it's pretty heavyweight, so it doesn't get sent flying by explosives, which means you get to retain control of the vehicle easier, which is good, of course, in those situations. Of course. So you can try to escape, obviously. There's really dangerous situations. Yeah, finally, he has a max sell value of 392,000 and salvage value of $313,600. And yeah, for claimable vehicles, I think it's like 50k at most if you have like document forgery, or maybe 50k is like even without the document forgery. I mean, maybe the 50k is even, yes, without the document forgery, possibly. Yeah, with or without, it's 50k for something like that with the document forgery, whatever. At like the highest. You get like half off of it or something, maybe if you own the document forgery or whatever. Or like a good discount off of that. Either way, it's very cheap. Either way, earning it as like a vehicle through a robbery is actually pretty cheap. So you can actually get a pretty affordable. You actually can get a pretty affordable ENS deity then. So cool. So a pretty affordable ENS deity if you do choose to do the robbery for sure. So cool. Oh, and by the way, that's for the... I didn't say all the details on it yet, but there was a couple things I wanted to say. From the newswire, basically. Yeah, the deity is part of the gangbanger robbery, the one with like the police station mission, or police station with the king tiny character, whatever. And it also features the limited time LS Pounders family play. I forgot to mention those two things. But yeah. Yes. So again, it's the gangbanger robbery for the robbery, and then it does come up with the time LS Pounders family plate for their personal vehicle, basically. So it does have that unique plate on it at least. There were 4 hours already, of course, since my stupid fuck-ass hernia keeps messing things up, basically. since my stupid fuck-ass hernia keeps messing shit up, it's over 4 hours now, basically. Wow. Oh yeah, I should probably go over... Or no, I'm not going to go over performance of the deity, since it has a lot of, like, Amani tech stuff on it, I guess. Maybe not, maybe not. Plus, that one does have front-mounted machine guns, which makes it kind of weaponized. So I think there was a lot of stuff to cover on that already. So, nah, I'm not gonna go over performance on the deity. I don't think this is all that money tech stuff we can actually use for free mode and stuff. And yeah. Sorry, there's no vaulted stuff in Arena Wars, so I didn't actually want to go into that. Target Assault's not back, not surprised, I won't really ever return that one, I noticed. The Hot Ring got vaulted, I think it was available last time, or something, I forget. Wait, what? They vaulted Transformed? Did they seriously vault Transform races? I mean, what the hell? What the hell? Bro, why the fuck are they vaulting regular Transform races now? What the hell? That's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. I feel like they did this on purpose so you can't like use it for like game at the map show yet. I think there's still like a regular race up there or something though, so nah, probably not for that reason. They're random as fuck. That's probably what they bolted transform races. They'd be random as fuck. But they really just bolted their own rocks to create transform races. Like, why the fuck, bro? Bruh. I think that's new. I don't think that happened last seven. I don't think. Like, what the hell, bro? Open wheel was vaulted again. Yeah, I know it's open wheel got randomly brought back, I think last event or something recently. Even though it wasn't 2 times, but it's gone again. Not surprised. I'm not surprised because Cockstar. Who also vaults the regular transform races in the game now, apparently, as well. Yeah, Deathmatch is like the festive ones, and Car Crash Full Auto, which I doubt any of those are back. Doubt any of those are back randomly, of course. Yeah, no Car Crash Full Auto or festive ones. I'm pretty 100%, honestly. Capture didn't really vault stuff there, I'm pretty sure. Didn't last team standing. King Hill, I don't think they really do those in those categories. I don't think there's really anything there for vault there. Survivals. Yeah, Caprico's vaulted already. Not surprised. Not surprised. They didn't even like wait till Halloween to release it, and they're still vaulting it anyways. Weird. But still, I'm not surprised. It's fucking Cockstar. Very much not surprised that Cockstar did that shit. Actually, that stupid ass fucking hernia, bro. What the hell? Yes, I'm not surprised if Ultra Caprico already since Cockstar. But yeah, no festive ones available or anything, I'm pretty sure, so nothing really got added here that wasn't here before. Anything that was vaulted from the past or anything. Missions, there are removed missions, but I don't think they ever really came back, I believe. They were like only in like the 7th gen version of the game. I don't even think they made it to like 8th gen at all. at all. No versus stuff right now. And then they brought back the Spoochie Job remix, apparently. Or an adversary members, and I kind of noticed it pop up earlier, but I didn't really bring it up. Of course, don't know. We have a Spoochie Job remix 1-7. When I did like video format for a brief time, when like 9th gen first came out, I did a huge like review of it, kind of in that one. Not like a huge review. I did it kind of as efficiently as I could. I feel. Like within a time slot or something. Of course. Wasn't like a dedicated like video review of the whole mode or nothing. But, yeah. Yes. We have a Spoochie Job remix, basically. You have a lot of maps that are kind of like traditional ones, like 1, 2, not really, I don't think 4 though. 6. I think those are your traditional maps, basically. Basically. Yeah, 3 and 5 are the hunter ones I was going to say before that popped up, but of course it's fuck that's already down the way, god damn it. Fuck. Come on, fuck. And then you have 7, which is kind of a traditional map, but also has the arena vehicles, like a couple of arena vehicles, so it's kind of special anyways. So, they're pretty fun, actually. I like how there's like 3 different variations of it within the same mode, which I do definitely really like. Absolutely. I think more modes should take a page from a mode like this Bitchy Job Remix, personally. Where you can have like different twists within like the 7 different maps that you don't usually get with your average adversary mode. Definitely. I usually go over to areas where they're in, but since it's a more unique mode where there's kind of different stuff we've seen about it, I'm not going to. But yeah. Adversary modes in general, though, they pay out based on like amount of time, how long the game just generally lasts, of course, or like how it plays out. I think I mean more so like goes into like how long it lasts, like amount of players and stuff, which only goes up to 4 players it seems on all of them, so it is kind of pretty low for that. I do feel the modes can last some time for just a vehicle kind of mode, actually. I mean, maybe not the hunter ones. Hunter ones might go kind of quick, especially if you have a really skilled pilot in there or something. Even though, yeah, on the hunter ones you only get the barrage missiles, not the homing missiles. I didn't really say that on this particular stream, but yeah. Hunters only get the barrage missiles in the hunter ones, which is cool. It actually makes it quite different compared to just being able to homing missile your way instead. Instead, we want to like homing missile your way there, which would make it like super quick, obviously, if it were like that for sure. But yeah, no matter what like adversary mode is, no matter what times, I feel you don't really make more than like feel you don't really tend to make more than like a couple few $100,000. But no, I think no matter what mode it is, you don't really make more than like a couple $100,000. I think not even a few hundred, even just a couple $100,000. I think. So it's obviously not going to be crazy compared to you can make in a remote dispatch work. God, yeah, shitty annoying fucking attorney, bro. Come on. But yes. Yes, sir. I'm trying to think of what I was saying now. But yeah, money making on the adversary mode is definitely not going to compare to the dispatch work, like the free mode stuff for dispatch work. Definitely not. But yes. You can make like 500, 600K an hour for dispatch work, so it's definitely not surprising here. You can apparently make like 500, 600K at least for dispatch work in hours, so it's not surprising. Adversary moves on put a candle in, and then. And then yes. There is a community combat series for the event as well. So that's for community jobs, basically. So apparently for team deathmatches, it's looking like you get the hashtag rub oil rig rampage. Oh, and that's actually your new one as well, actually. So this one's the newest map. This is the one new map, apparently, that was not available in the past, apparently. Or hashtag rub oil rampage, yes, by Rubio Fuente. A team deathmatch on an oil rig. Made of props. Fight across the main platform while avoiding the watery grave below. Available in the community combat series on PS5, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, SJS, and PC enhanced. So it looks like it's exclusive to newer platforms, of course, like they've been doing, basically. So interesting. So that's the new map. That was not available before. Apparently all these other ones have been available in the past for the very unarmed. Left parenthesis, team, right parenthesis. Blue, couple underscores. Pistol, apparently that one's back as well. That one I've actually played before apparently too, so I have a check mark for it actually. God, fucking sorry, remember. Come on. And then you have DM maze for deathmatch maze, basically. Probably. I'll go geometry 2. Yeah, 2 Roman numerals, of course, like Red Engine 2, of course. Apparently for capture you have GTA football, apparently. Wait, they have 8 maps this time and not 7, is that right? Okay, interesting. They usually only do 7 maps, but they have 8 apparently this time. Interesting. Both have actually played for most of them as well. We also have Double Decker Sumo and then Sky Tower Fight Club apparently for last team standings for 8 maps in total apparently. Yeah, first one I went over is apparently the new one apparently for the batch though. Yeah, goddamn it, fucking I was turning up really shit though. So come on. Fuck. And yeah, I think that was pretty much it, aside from vehicle discounts, I think, at this point. And I still want to do HSW time trial, of course. Cause yeah, I already did the stash house and salvage yard I did the way for earlier for the vehicle, of course. That was going on basically for the claimable vehicle, of course. yeah, 4 vehicle discounts, and I think I just got HSW time trial after that to do. Cool, cool. I'll check out my stream another time here. I think I shall. Okay. Looking good still. So no, that was not an internet glitch or anything with the transform races being gone. They're actually fucking vaulted suddenly for the regular transform races, and yes, it's quite literally just stunt races in that section now, which is quite sad. Quite sad. Even regular transform races get vaulted now, apparently. Yeah, not bad. Vehicle just keep this right. Yeah, there's only 4 vehicle discounts apparently. No property discounts, like no property discount for general event, just the bail office fee, and that's just for plus people for just one event at least. Bail stuff sounds like it's happening next event. Those might be available, of course, for a general event next unknown. Alright, so looks like 3 actually on Archer Motorsport and 1 on War Stock apparently. Will do. So it looks like the first one was SM722 probably. Yes. Yes, for Clone Prices DLC to SM722. Don't believe it has a trade price or any of that, of course. There was trade prices there. There were trade prices in the update, but I think they were just tied to like the missions for the EOP missions. I think on that one. Yes, going from $2,115,000 to $1,180,500. Yes. 700. 115,000. 615,000. 634. 500 or something like that, maybe for the discount. Thinking around there, maybe. So it takes this vehicle from like a 2-hour grind to like a 1 hour, like 1.5 hour grind apparently for the discount. Which is fine there for the amount of time you save, of course, but is it even worth the time investment? Actually though. The only startup sports car on discount is apparently. In fact, each discount is actually the only one of its class as well. Technically, aside for the emergency class. Besides for the emergency class, of course. But yes. Yeah, SM722 apparently is in the G tier. According to Profit 132G's vehicle spreadsheet, it is in the G tier for the sports class, which gives it a 66th place for lap time as well as a 32nd place top speed. Again, that's enough for 66th place lap time as well as 37th place top speed. Yeah, being in the 60s, every HSW definitely has a better lap time, I'm pretty sure. That only gives it like 60th place of a lap time out of like the 100, like 17 sports cars in the game. It's just not that good at all. And then, yes, so 32nd minus 6. That is 26. That is, yes, 26 place for top speed at best. Being a good bunch of placements out of the top 10. It is at least above average for the lap time. Or no. Stupid tongue twister, yes, bro. Come on. Fuck ass, aren't you? But yeah, though. Yeah, it is at least above average for top speed. I mean, of course, not lap time, but yeah, lap time is very much below average for the whole class, regardless of how you slice it. Yeah, this vehicle I don't think is worth the price, quite frankly. I don't really think so, unless you want it for customization or some preference reasons. Performance-wise, it's not really there for performance, so I would definitely say, If you're just buying a vehicle for performance, I wouldn't really say that's what you get, per se. then, I'm seeing a resort for the one supercar on discount is Piazzas or Russo. Apparently. I was about to say the thing with the casino heist, but again, it's not a resort, not a heist. So, hard to say, really. 'But yeah, unless it got incorporated later on in like Domicino Heist, like some other older vehicles did. I'm not really sure if it has a trade price. I'm thinking it's just buy now price on the like the other one. Which means it's definitely under 600k in savings on this one. $570. Like 7-ish or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think like 570-ish K off or whatever it's seeming. But yeah. This one does actually have a lock-on jammer available as well, apparently. Check back on the previous one to see if that had a lock-on jammer. I don't think it did though. I looked though. I think I looked at least, but me, I didn't look that hard though. But anyways, for the supercar class, the Gassi's are Russo. This one apparently this one apparently is in the E tier for the supercar class, according to the spreadsheet. According to the spreadsheet, yes. Giving it a 32nd place as well as a 31st place, apparently. Yeah, 32nd place, 31st place, of like 64 supercars, apparently. is just barely going to be like above average for the class. Now it's kind of only technically because you can't really race with the rocket boosted vehicles as well. If you count for the rocket boosted vehicles, I'm sure it would be below average for the class though. Or even both metrics, that would definitely have to think. Yeah, I definitely think the rocket boost vehicles would put it below average for both metrics, technically, if you steer those. But they're not. But yes, they're not raceable. So yes. But yeah, like 28th and 27th at best for a laptop top speed is still not the greatest, really. So. Yeah, honestly though, I'd probably pass on this one. I think even the SM72 is more impressive with top speed in its case because of there being over 100 sports cars in this will be. I don't really think that's a good one per se. Alright, yeah, no lock-on that one. For lock-on jammer. Honestly, yeah, the main reason get it would be that lock-on jammer for a sports car. There's definitely better options, I'm sure. I'm sure there's definitely better. Oh, wait, right. What's yes, bro? Fuck, it's turning over. But yeah, right, it's a supercar, not a sports car with a lock-on jammer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's better supercars with lock-on jammer, like the electric ones. Like there are certain electric ones that have like a lock-on jammer. That would probably be more useful, for example, for that instant acceleration stuff. If there is one reason, get it would for sure be that lock-on jammer. I think for sure would be the main reason. Get it? No doubt. Fuck, that's hurting it, bro. We're still doing this shit. Come on. Yes, no doubt. Main reason to get it would definitely be the lock-on jammer. I say. And last but not least is actually the Grotti Turismo Classic, a very good one actually here. Now this is actually pretty good, I believe, for sports classics regardless of HSW or not, so I think it's definitely going to be an absolutely good vehicle to be picking up. But yeah, 705,000 for 93,500. That is 210 plus $1,000 off, right? 200, like $11,500 off. It looks like not much if you think of it that way, but it's already 6-digit price, very affordable. It is a 6-digit price already, very affordable as it is, like at the bulk, so it's not even that bad. Very easy vehicle to get in 1 hour, like half an hour possibly, even. Half an hour even, possibly on discount even. And yeah, it does have HSW upgrade, being one of 2 sports classics in the game with an HSW upgrade even. So. Starting with the non-HSW one, the least impressive, whatnot. Regular Turismo Classics in the middle of the A tier, which gives it a 5th place for a lap time, as well as a 9th place top speed. A 9th place top speed. It was actually for the longest time the top of the non-HSW until the Uranus, whatever it was, the last speed. Yes, fuck, it's hurting though. Come on. But for the longest time, actually, the regular Turismo Classic was top for non-HSW, I believe, actually, until the Arena Slow Speed, Lost Speed, and LCM Cheetah Classic, which I think was literally the last 2 updates that is actually as well, so for the longest time, it was actually top of the non-HSW. Yeah, 5th place and then 9th place, actually pretty good. Still though. Yeah, taking away HSW, that would be 3rd place and 7th place for the PS4 Xbox One PC Legacy, so very good there, of course. For the traditional version. And of course the HSW vehicle, of course the HSW version would be the top S tier, apparently for number 1 lap time and then 2nd place top speed, only behind the Sterling GT, the other HSW option, of course, for only HSW in particular. So HSW is basically the best lap time for the class, which is absolutely insane, so it is a very good vehicle. HSW or not, it's an insanely good vehicle for Sports Classics class. And apparently that was the last one, but I'll just be sure, just in case. Before I have to go to Warstock for the very last discount for the event, Indeed, seems to be the case. Again, I went over all the police vehicles. Again, I already went over the police vehicles because of main menus. I'm not going to do all that again since there's so many of them, of course. And again, the police boat is an exception, like I was saying earlier, along with, I believe, the riot van. Oh, they even have the clothing icon on the park ranger as well. Kind of figured they would since they had the notification for it, and they had both the police bike and that on it now, so I kind of figured they would be there, but still. Yes, everything aside for the police predator and everything aside for the police predator, which to be fair, they've already given it for free in the last update as part of the like festive gift, basically, kind of. And then yes. And then the SWAT van. Those are the only 2 non-discounts, so they don't have the dispatch work on it. I imagine it's because they don't have dispatch work or a clothing thingy on it, like the park ranger would for that being clothing and not the dispatch work though. So the 2 that don't have clothing and no dispatch work are the 2 without discounts. Makes sense. Yes. Yeah, the other Warstock discount is apparently the Heavy Menacer. The Heavy Menacer, sure. Alright, so no, actually, this doesn't even have a trade price. It's just buy it now since it was after hours, I believe. Yeah, it was an after hours update, but there wasn't really any mission for it, so I don't think it has a trade price. So it's just buy now on this spray armor. 532,000. 500 or something, I believe. Yes. That's definitely the discount savings, I believe, for the 30% or whatever it is, whatever it is. Yeah, every vehicle discount's 30%. That's not a police car. Every non-police car discount is in fact 30%. Indeed. Yeah, Heavy Menacer. It's kind of a Insurgent, like a Insurgent 2.0 in a way, and in a way. Kind Come on, yeah, fuck ass tornado. Fuck. Yeah, it's kind of an insurgent, like 2.0 in a way. It's kind of a slightly more solo-friendly insurgent that has like front mounted machine guns, I think, on the front, I think. Yeah, I think this does have machine guns on the front. But again, do you think it has machine guns on the front? Front mounted machine guns, I think. I could be wrong though, but I think it does. So, I mean, it's just like more solo-friendly insurgent, basically. And then seats 4 people inside, with the gunner seat having a 5th, it seems. The gun is probably able to be machine gun, minigun, either of the two, like a lot of different weapon, like vehicle weapons for like different vehicles in this game or something. Where the machine gun will be more damage, and then obviously the minigun will be like rate of fire, which means you can run your shots more easier, which could, in certain cases, lead to more damage as well, and maybe better total damage output in a sense. And then you might be able to do proximity mines in this thing too, I kind of forget, but yeah. It's not really the most useful weaponized vehicle in the game, it's not. Honestly, it's not really the most useful weaponized vehicle in the game, though. Might kind of be like insurgent pickup custom, but it might just have the extra access to like front mounted machine guns on the front or something. And like that's quite frankly about it, quite frankly. Kind of like insurgent pickup, but with less seats. Maybe front mounted machine guns as well. So you could probably use it solo for something like a headhunter VIP work, and then if you want to do like much of any heavy lifting, you're probably going to need like other players to do like crazier things with it for like money opportunities. Either way, it's only like either way, it doesn't have any flight or anything like that, so obviously it's not going to be the greatest for money making for something like a Deluxo, helicopters, like pressers, all that kind of stuff. Possibly others I missed out on mentioning, but still. But again, I don't think it has a trade price. It doesn't actually have a mission tied to it, so I don't think it has a trade price to it. And others are not on discount, just glitched up at the moment because like a holiday gift or something that wasn't proclaimed starting in the vehicle or something. So yeah, one over to one sports car to one off-road for the Minister just there, and the one sports classic. And then the other discount was body armor, of course, which are one over, of course, with the gun van, of course. Holy shit, got to finally be covered. God, yeah, fuck ass hurting, bro. Fuck. Holy fucking shit, I got to finally be done covering this goddamn discount. This fucking hurting, man. God damn. Back with the Tampa GT, of course.
Fuck that shit.
Wait, can I just do that from here, actually? Okay, yeah, I can, apparently. Cool. Unlike other times where I'm in the same lobby and it fucking forgets what I'm last using, apparently. This time it did not. This time it did not, it seems. Albeit the last time could have been because... Albeit last time could have been because... Oh yeah, fuck. Fuck towards the pro and shit. Fuck. Albeit last time could have been because of community race series. I mean, fuck. Our stream's still live. Good. Thought there wasn't gonna be an issue with it. I felt that was a little... I don't know, I didn't even mean to do that like that, but whatever. It's all fucking night as fuck and shit, dude, so I'm having surprised. I mess up somehow. Part-time 3 minutes 46 seconds, okay. And yeah, I didn't necessarily mention, but Class A, B, and C could have different part-times, perhaps, and maybe just like 3 part-times if there's not like part-time for each individual vehicle. What I was kind of getting into for like the different class of vehicle, different HSW subtypes or whatever. What the hell? Come on. What the fuck? Let me just try, I guess. Fuck ass hernia. Do it. Just see it. Oh wow. Are you fucking kidding me? How? It's so easy to wreck headlights on this fucking beam. I hit it. What the hell? I'm just going for it. Oh, this car gets hell. Oh my god, I don't know. That shit. I'm just going to. What the hell? I'm tired of this shit. Move. What the shit? What the shit? That's definitely a restart. What the fuck? God, if only it wasn't fucking dark as shit right now. My fault for having like the brightness way down in the game, but still, I don't really care. I think I listened to the instructions in the game and I said do a certain thing, I did. Whatever. So I didn't know what's comfortable for me and just ignoring it outright or whatever. It's probably the way to do it, but I just don't care. Or something. I don't really care what you do. How we're not steering the greatest, but again, has some of the worst lap time, and not the worst other than HSW, so maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't really know. And I'm not really sure. I'll be honest, but it's fucking nighttime, of course. But it's fucking figures. Probably going to be for some time. Motherfucker, I don't remember doing that. What the fuck? God, really? Is that bird? Best overall top speed to advantage fucking character. Drive. Or whatever for HSW, whatever the fuck, or all that shit. I don't know that shit. Something like that shit, though. Alright, let's see if we can salvage shit somehow. You probably fucked up too much already. Oh, fucking this character. I'm not gonna dial that shit. Can't move. I don't think it's gonna happen now. Yeah, character, you fucked up too much. Come on. Really? Shit, what the hell? Got fucking robbed unfairly on that last one. My only full one, really, I mean. God, what the fuck? Dude. Probably need a stupid time of day shit to change pretty much. Fucking serious. Where things be going. Fuck. Bruh, chill. So actually that might have helped some. Wow, okay, I almost didn't see that coming up. Okay, I don't know if that was worth it or not. I gotta slow down too much doing that shit. Oh, fucking idiot. Holy shit, I'm surprised. Let's go. Okay, not too shabby. Still. Shit. Oh shit, I'm surprised. Of course it's... Wow, I actually went pretty fine still. Bruh, how did that happen? Really? I don't feel it's looking that much greater here, honestly, so I might have crashed on the highway. That might have been why I actually failed it last time. Just hope the RNG and the traffic is better. I might have hit back there. Might have been back there. I hit somewhere. Might already be doing better then. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do what I can. Fucking go out the way to avoid these fuckers. Dark bullshit before though. Oh shit, I almost hit that shit hard. Shit. Yeah, maybe I won't have to wait more than I usually do for braking, but honestly, fuck ever. I'm just pissed at this game right now. I've listened to bullshit's been going. Fuck, that's hurting. I'm wasting my time. And let's go now. Let's go now. Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Alright. $53,000 here. Yeah, 17,446,748 bucks. Yes. Again. 17,446,748 dollars. Yes. Alright, but yes. So I think that's pretty much fine. That truly be it for a stream here, though. Definitely. Last day of the event, after all. Definitely need to get this done here. That was truly it, though. Anyways, here. Gonna have to upload this later for today. Been slacking lately, like getting things uploaded right on the day I record them. I feel, but this one I definitely should not do that. Some have actually been kind of uploading for a minute, but yeah, whatever though. Actually, I think that's fine with it for this stream though. Next stream will be pretty much next GTA Online one, pretty much. Which apparently is more 2 times dispatch, which yes, apparently it's more 2 times dispatch work. They've kind of confirmed that it will have bail office stuff for the standard most wanted targets or yes, I mean the standard most wanted targets. Not letting you take my last moments from me as easily as possible. And yeah, I think wildlife photography was also confirmed to be getting an extension as well, basically. Yes. GTA series videos, I think we'll have the information about the next event though in like a couple hours and something. It's like almost 11 a.m. now. It's 10-ish, 11 a.m. now for me. I think they usually post them at noon my time. But yeah, CSS Final Funny Tribute for this stream now. That definitely Funny Tribute for this stream now. Yes, hope you enjoyed.